out the stream. Tweet out the fucking stream. Tell people to come.
No.
Yes.
I'll tell people to come.
Do it. The Jask. God damn it. Fuck.
You really asked for that.
If you hear that word and don't think
no, that's anything. It. If you hear that word and don't think, just don't think. Stop thinking. I'm gonna go shut my door. I'll be right back.
I'm really good at not thinking. So
me too.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna do another recap thing for this one, guys, but I am such a space cadet right now.
Yeah, don't count on me for literally anything.
I could give you a bullet point recap from my notes, which is
it's fucked.
Let me see. The slide dropped us off on the second floor of the Flophouse Casino. I remember we went through there. Calamity caused problems. We went outside.
What about the casino? Oh my god.
We went outside. There was traffic that we did not see before. It tried to take out Mayworth and Calamity in retaliation. Mayworth tried to take out the tire. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we did also talk to...
successful.
You were not successful, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for us, because we wrote it. We did talk to Scooter Van Snooter before this. I forgot about that. And we saw the advertisement for finding the stick. And if you find it, you can return it for 5,000 Ren tickets and becoming the next Master of Ceremonies. Let's see. We went back to the hostel. Locke had made an add-on room, thanks to his connections, to the hostel, you know. And when we went in there is a very suspicious strip of void and unexistence that nobody should probably jump into. It is the void between the extraplanar. Let's see.
I like
It's
that
also
this
how you get into
extraplanar void is just like suspicious.
Yeah.
That's it.
Eugene passed the memory rock to Calamity and things ensued.
Calamity got stoned.
Yes, Jim.
And then Eugene exploded.
And then, yeah, we were all having a good, goofy, fun time. And then Eugene went off like a bomb. So
It was like, hey. And then things exploded.
Gil was trying to be sociable and it backfired.
Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna give this dude like a good like bro punch, and instead his like mind voice was like, fuck you, don't touch me, and then Eugene exploded and flew away. So
yeah. Like a balloon that has been popped.
I don't quite know how Gil is processing that. Probably not well, but
wasn't he still distracted by the lack of nipples?
He's distracted by the lack of nipples, the lack of belly buttons, the loss of the heartbeat, the snake skin, the blinking out, the voice that spoke to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Ollie, you're not supposed to be up.
And it looked like it culminated in Eugene's weird thing and talking to Locke and getting that fixed. And Calamity, question mark, telling a story about Lolth and her children, and Splendor went outside, and that's where we stopped.
All right. I'm going to do the intro to the stream now.
Yes.
Oh, good greetings, everyone. My name is Dokuro Jim. Welcome to stream. I am here with my friends and our DM, whose name is Jask. Sometimes. How have you been? I hope you've been good. I have been good. Unfortunately, I know I promised some other shit at the end of last stream. That shit did not happen. Turns out there's some more shit I gotta consider before we can use that shit. So, I'm setting probably for next stream. The stream will be different, but if I can figure out how so to make it that we can all see it and you guys can see it. That's the whole thing. So big things on the horizon. I will message about it in the server when shit gets rolling. I will let you know what happens. But
So
that being said, go ahead.
I also meant to talk to you and talk to the group in general. There's a plugin that Ken uses that allows people to see the current player's health. And I think click on their name and it'd bring up their stat page.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah.
I'll have to talk to Ken about that. But it would mean everybody needs to put the characters on the D&D Beyond.
Yes, convert.
Where? Where?
Galorum, that's probably just because I was talking quiet. And also Jim is very loud.
Yes, Jim is very loud.
Hello, Nubby.
Hey,
Bear.
Nubby, what's up?
Oh.
Aw,
Goodbye,
bye.
Nubby. Bear.
See you later, Nubby.
Oh.
At least they said hi.
Yep. But yeah, that's something that we could look at doing as well. It's not as great as the other thing, but it's still something.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could still use that
Yeah.
that plugin too. My only drawback with it was that because of the way we'd have to set up accounts, so you could do stuff and I could do stuff. Either I wouldn't be able to see it or you guys wouldn't be able to see it. And so I'm basically, the whole thing would be solved by me getting an ultimate account, but that's like $15 more. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that yet. So I'll figure it out, basically.
Yep.
Is what I am saying. So I will definitely look into it, because honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I didn't fucking look at it this week. I forgot. So I didn't do it. But I'm going to do it. I just haven't done it yet. But yes, both of those things are things that we could thing. So yeah. Sometimes Jim is a tad bit forgetful. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. We're all a bit.
I mean,
forgetful
how
here.
dare you be forgetful?
Yeah.
How dare?
I'm supposed to be the one with the wrinkled brain in the
Yeah.
duo. How dare I? All right. Are we ready to Heckna, everyone?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Jask,
Heck no, yeah.
please.
Let's do it.
Heck nah. Yes.
Time to cause problems.
Mm. Yes, we're all releasing our inner
Everyone-
May.
Yeah, anyone can have a little bit of me inside them if they'd like.
Okay.
Ah. I see what you did there. All
There
right,
you go.
Jask,
Yes.
take us to a world of imagination.
So Splendor already gave us a bullet point rundown, but I'm gonna still go over things just a little bit. You guys went and had you escaped from the funhouse. You got into the casino. You left the casino immediately. You had a very small talk with Scooter, who pointed out that the stick that was used to beat up on Heckna by Pinky is currently missing, and Heckna is putting out a lot of money and a high position for it.
Hey, Jask,
Yeah.
can you real quick tell me Scooter's full name?
I believe it is Scooter Von Snooter.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just like hearing you say his full name.
Then you guys went back to the hostile hostel to get a rest. You hitched a ride on a vehicle that May tried to beat up, but failed. Upon arriving, you guys had found that there was an extra bit of the building added on. As Locke tried to do something nice for you guys, and you guys immediately verbally attacked him.
Well,
Hey,
you're
listen.
welcome.
Listen, I didn't do that.
Yeah,
We
fuck
is
that
a
guy.
strong
you know?
word.
Fog is just around for the ride. He has no idea what's going on.
Fog is the epitome of I just work here.
Yeah.
He's the ultimate sin.
No, give me all that blame, please. I want the blame. I still want, like, if it made sense narratively, I would have Calamity try to fight him again because it's funny.
Don't beat up the bird man. He can't die.
Battle of the Feathers.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Because I'm so smooth brained, I don't remember what happened last session that gave Gil, one level of exhaustion. What happened?
No, it's far too long ago for me to remember as well.
What happened to my boy?
Um,
I remember it happening. I don't remember what caused it.
Something happened.
Calamity was
Yeah.
shown the stone. Gil and Eugene started to have a little bit of a moment that was very much so ruined by Eugene's weirdness.
The second part of the Revelia. It was seeing the second part of the
Oh,
Revelia.
it was seeing. Yep, it was seeing the Revelia's new layers revealed. It was all the new sensations being
Thank you,
so
Galorum.
sudden. Thank you so much, Galorum.
Thank you. I was so confused.
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
needs
guys,
to
Galorum
sleep.
clearly has the brain cell today.
Yeah.
The brain cell is in your court.
Who gave him the eye? We're like the sisters
Galorum.
thing. Who gave him the eye?
Galorum wins the Wrinkly Brain Award for the day.
A wizened brain.
Every time I hear that somebody has the wrinkle brain over somebody else, I always think of the meme. I don't know if anybody else has seen it, but it's a meme of like a bunch of gorillas being like, "Bring it to the wrinkle brain, see what he says." And the wrinkle brain says it's dumb, and so they beat him up.
Yeah. Except usually I see it with the GM and
Yes.
people giving the characters.
Yep. But yes, and then you guys found out that Eugene is not a real boy.
He's still a good boy.
I'm processing that.
Legitimately made me frown.
Yeah. I'm processing that I am not real. I am a
Are
construct.
any of us real?
Neither.
Are any of
That's
us real,
okay.
you know?
Join the club.
Yeah.
Our group really is just not real, aren't they?
Mother, are you a VIP? I'm fixing it if you're not.
She is
Hi,
not.
Jim's mom.
Eventually,
Hi, Jim's mom.
the sleep found you all, and you were able to get a rest. So you can go ahead and remove that 1 point of exhaustion you had.
Oh, we rested?
Eventually.
There you
There
go.
wasn't much else for that night.
Okay.
Alright. Sounds good.
Also, Galora, my VIP'd you because you have the wrinkle brain today.
Mhm.
No more exhaustion.
All right. So, Jask, if we're sleeping, can I do a dream thing, or do you have a dream thing planned?
You can do a dream thing.
Okay. So, I'm going to go shut my door real fast because my cat decided to bump in here, and I might see get feedback from wife's mic. So, yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. I'll just keep all the animals out here.
Okay.
All the fuzzy snuggles.
And 2 small dogs and a cat who's trying to climb on everything, who actively, of course, has food in her bowl, but doesn't believe it.
The cat apocalypse, yes. She just wanted to come in and sniff the microphone because I think she likes the microphone because it smells like me. Because I scream into it daily.
Yeah, very true. Possible.
So, the camera pulls in on sleeping Eugene once again into the sea of shifting blue fire. You see a boy Eugene and a boy other Eugene, Blue Gene, if you will. Blue Gene. Anyway.
Get yourself a pair of jeans.
Yeah. So the camera sort of sweeps down to both of them standing there. What's odd about both of them standing there is that every time regular Eugene moves, Blue Eugene also moves in the same way. Like, completely different conversation going on, but he seems to be stuck in whatever position that actual Eugene is. And Eugene says, "Listen, I know that we don't see eye to eye. Or I guess we do. It's strange, but I need your help. All right? And you can't be doing that again. What you did back there. It's not... You can't hurt them. Not again. Blue Eugene kind of chews on his teeth and looks at other Eugene incredulously. Let me out from time to time. You do that, maybe I'll think about helping you. I mean, as much as we can, anyway. Unfortunately, if you die, I die too. It's not like I really have much of a choice. Regular Eugene sort of thinks that over. You see a sort of flicker of doubt cast over his face, and he says, how do I know you won't try to hurt them? Blue Eugene looks at him with this sort of really look on his face. I just said why I wouldn't hurt your stupid friends, okay? If you die, I die. We exist, or I guess I exist, in the same body. Problem is, I have physicality that I can't control. Maybe you're not understanding that or something. And we already did shorten it to Blue Gene. Eugene sort of looks down at his hands. I guess that's okay. Just for a little bit. And Genesis extends his hand, and Eugene shakes it. And the entity that was Genesis sort of drain. It's weird. It he turns into smoke and then goes inside Eugene's body. It's this weird breaking sort of sand Thanos snap sort of looking disintegration of a body. And that's it.
Okay. Did anyone want to describe their own dream sequence? As you will not be plagued with HECKNA-involved nightmares here, but maybe your character would have a nightmare of their own.
Also, we're clear of sad, scary nightmares.
You're clear of HECKNA being involved in your nightmares. Sad, scary nightmares is more up to your brain.
Don't worry about it, smiley face.
May, I think, is just her dreams. She's in cotton candy clouds, and it's her and the pink blob from the candy room and fettuccine.
I can't see me loving nobody but...
And we're braiding each other's hair.
Fettuccine has beautiful little locks.
Hair.
Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud.
Fettuccine has thick, luscious hair, almost as luscious as Riley's chest hair.
No! I knew we were gonna get there. I didn't know how. I did not think it would be through a snake. But
There we go.
Oh no.
Oh,
Jesus. I actually have to look something up. I have to go through the archives really quick.
Oh no.
Don't worry about it.
With you, I worry about a lot.
No, it's something for Gil. I'm trying to find something.
Just to add more to our comedy bit, right? I'm adding on to this. I think Calamity took, meditation today, and instead she's just been sort of watching people sleep. Mm-hmm. She's just fucking fascinated. Sometimes she just sort of sits. Somebody who's the victim? Somebody choose.
Eugene.
Okay, yeah. So she's been sitting huddled over Eugene, just sort of staring down and just sort of watching the motion, and then trying to, because he's also not people, right?
You know what you see, Calamity?
Yeah.
So you see both of his eyes are open, right?
Uh-huh.
And one of them's a regular
I didn't
Eugene
even do
eye,
that.
and one of them's a Genesis eye, so completely blue with like a black slit pupil. And it's like the eyes are having a conversation. So like
Yeah.
the Eugene eye will go da 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 da, and then like the Genesis eye will like roll its eye and be like fuck shit, like whatever. And then like
Right.
you know, it's like they're having a conversation without actually having a conversation.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So Calamity understands none of the fucking context for that, right? We are instead doing like a careful, like, one-to-one observation of the difference between like a man-made person and then a god-made person. So it's like she'll like go over and like very like carefully sort of like grab at the wrist to try and feel a pulse and then feel her pulse. Stuff, things like that. It's weird. He's gonna hate it when he wakes up. It's horrible. She's having a good time, though. Sometimes she'll, like, look over to see if Locke's looking at this, then she waves, and she points out something that she has not explained and will not explain. Just pointing at something, then pointing at her, and then pointing at Eugene, and then just making, like, a... Look at that. Like, jazz hands. Like, it fucking means anything. It doesn't. It means nothing. There is no communication being made.
Large pink horse energy today. All right.
I personally like to think that Fogg spent his night sitting where there once upon a time was a slide. Like looks over at Calamity. No,
Smile.
but Fogg's just sitting there looking out into the void. That's more or less how he spends his night, feeling an odd sense of familiarity with it while simultaneously being absolutely terrified of it.
She definitely points out a few things to Fogg, too. Again, you cannot tell what she's talking about because she's not talking about anything. She's just fucking pointing. She's having a good time, though. Like, she looks like she's enjoying herself, whatever she's finding out.
Anytime that you interact with Fogg, he's just gonna, like, nudge you with his face. Just happy that you're feeling better. While going through his own simultaneous turmoil of, like,
Right.
I don't know anything.
Oh, me neither. Well, I know things. Anyways. And then she goes back to it.
As you go to walk away from him, he will actually say in Celestial to you goodbye.
Oh, that's heartbreaking because she doesn't know Celestial.
No.
Wait, let me double check that. I might be dumb. Nope, it is Celestial. Okay.
Oh, that's good, though.
We've got three celestial speakers in the party.
I think her ears twitch and she thinks she's maybe supposed to know that. And then she just goes back to it.
She's
Okay,
having it. Yes.
Did anybody else want to take care of their own dream sequence?
Just really short. I think Gil is just dreaming of his husband.
Okay.
That's it. Aww.
It's
How about you,
fucking
Splendor?
It's fucking sweet. How dare you?
I know, right?
Splendor's dreams are usually either like the weird, muddled, don't remember it when you wake up sort of dreams, or it's different pits, different arenas, different matches against opponents she remembers but they don't have faces, that sort of thing. But this time, it's like she's doing that, but she's feeling this strong pull, this urgency, like she's missing something and she's not going to make it in time. And she's fighting her way through these hordes of people, trying to figure out what it is. And it feels like something's watching her. And she doesn't sleep very well.
Okay. So with all those done, you all do wake up. And you are no longer in the room that you were originally in. Even those that were already awake at this point, you blink and you're no longer there.
Okay.
You're now just in the boring room. A much smaller space, so those that were spread out are now much closer together.
Eugene was like in the middle of putting a bracer on, and he just gets teleported. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, I guess. Calamity. One eye is blue, one eye is regular human eye.
Okay. So okay. And then she just goes back to it.
What's wrong?
Hold on. And then she's going to grab one of your bracers. I assume it's kind of shiny enough to reflect.
They're both on my wrist, so you just grab my wrist.
She's she's gonna grab it, start taking it off. There's no respect here.
What? I just put that on. Why are you hold it up? Like, Eugene looks at himself in the bracer. Oh, so that's what he meant.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Here you go.
Yeah. And Eugene puts it on, and he's like looking at himself in the bracer while he's buckling it. Okay.
We need to talk about that. And he points to your eyes.
Gil, the blue eye shifts over in the socket to look at you.
Okay.
What? That's such a cool trick. And May tries to
Do you know
finish.
how to do that?
No,
Splendour's off to the side, raking fingers through her hair, trying to brush it out because she's tried to do the same braid like 4 times. It's obvious she's getting frustrated, and she hears like May pop up with like, "Oh, let us." It's like, don't hurt yourself.
Oh, do you need help with that, by the way?
I
used to braid hair all the time.
Fine. Okay.
Please?
Okay.
Yay! And she'll sit down and help Splendor braid her hair.
I think I'm a little bit psychic because I had a dream that we were braiding hair and now we're braiding hair.
So I should probably let you guys know, me and, my other name, the blue
Eugene, do you have a point?
The blue guy's name is Genesis. And I guess this is what he meant by letting him come out a little bit. So.
Is he the one that got all pissy at me because I lightly tapped your shoulder?
Yeah, if we both die, if I die. So, yeah.
If you die in Eugene, you die in real life.
You're trying to be serious, trying to say something.
You said his name was Genesis?
Yeah, that's what he said.
She's still braiding.
At least.
Hi, Genesis. Hi, Eugene. And then she's in her own fucking world, man.
Yeah, so the eye like shifts back to look in Calamity's direction and then moves back to Gil, while Eugene is looking at Gilbert, but the eyes are in like 2 different directions because one of them is looking over at you and Eugene's still like messing with his armor. But yeah, so he's here now, I guess. I don't really know what that means, but hopefully he can help.
Just one more unknown. What difference does it make? And she's fussing with a small side braid while the other 2 do whatever they want with the bat. Because, I mean, they've seen her every day. They know how she does it. She's got a pile of jewelry off to the side. This close, though, they can probably see the scars on her ears, and the like metal collar thing that she doesn't take off is actually bolted on in the back.
What are those?
What?
What are those? And she's gonna point at the ear scars.
Oh, I mean, Calamity, they're ears. Everybody has ears.
Well, no, I know that.
Have you never seen ears before, Calamity?
No, I've seen ears, because I have them.
Oof, okay.
And then all sorts of other people have. So I have seen ears.
That is a good point.
It is pretty soundproof.
Like, Splendour's got like
solid theory, and evidence.
Splendor's got this little snarky grin while she like set this thing off, but then she frowns and she reaches up and like touches the tip of one. I'm like, why is it growing back?
No, I was just curious.
Your ears grow back? Do your ears fall off?
No. I just
Fall
she,
off?
no, like they've been taken off, but there's other things that grow back sometimes, and they shouldn't be. I mean, it's bad for the image, you know. And she like goes to rub her forehead, and she frowns, like runs her fingers over the little like diamond-colored lumps that are starting to grow back where her horns were. It's part of the show.
Oh. Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah.
It's more personable, he said. Right? Approachable.
Yeah. Something like that.
Right. I knew you'd get it.
Yeah. Wait, can I ask what May's expression is? Because like, shit.
May thinks that she missed something in the conversation, and so she's doing that face where she's just like smiling and nodding along.
Like, yeah?
Like, yeah, I totally understand this conversation. And she's like continuing to braid Splendor's hair. As she does so, she takes off one of her pins and like adds it into the braids.
Oh, now Splendor's hair does piercing damage.
I flip my hair back and forth.
It's just a little purple button. But on the back it says Lilith.
Well, in the pile of trinkets that Splendor already had ready, there is the pink button that May had given her before.
Just along all the buttons.
Along with a pair of probably car keys from another dimension. Don't really know. They just kind of showed up in the chocolate and she kept them.
Oh, yes.
This is amazing. Yeah.
I was just about to have something happen, but I opened up my DM notes to double check something, and I think I remember screenshotting and showing you guys this. But for all the listeners, in my DM notes, because I saved them in a part of the Discord that nobody else can see. Notes for ideas to do: Goblin Clown, but also sexy ? And also,
Pretty on brand.
right after that, Eugene has spooks in his blood. Do things.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
we
you
did
know.
things.
You know.
Do things.
What on earth could that possibly?
Be sexy goblin.
Speaking of which, while they're sitting here edging on uncomfortable conversation, like Splendor clearly does not look like she's enjoying being trapped there, but she perks up a little bit. It's like, so, Eugene, you've got a date coming up, don't you?
Eugene freezes.
It was like chuckling in the background.
He immediately starts to shake a little bit.
Eugene! Do you like someone?
Yeah, I forgot I had to do that. So,
Knock, knock, knock on the door.
Eugene,
I'll get it.
I'll get you ready for your date. And I start taking out things from my disguise kit and like combing his hair.
May, it's fine. My hair's fine. Look, stop. May,
You look good.
May, stop.
Calamity does like little bird hops through the group as she puts on her mask and then just swings open the door. Hi! What can I
On
do for
the
you?
other end of the door, you see Jif Gif.
Oh, hey!
Hey, I said I would find you when I finish the thing.
Oh, May, this is for you.
What was this again?
The book.
The book thing.
I have notes.
The memory book.
Yeah.
It's here. Come on.
Splendor brightens up a little bit and finishes tying off the braid she was working on, then pats around in her pockets and realizes that she gave pretty much all of her tickets to Locke. There were a few torn and bent up ones stuck with her clothes, but she's got 3 tickets to her name. Maid, you have any? Before I was going to. I don't have anything now. I'm sorry.
I have 3 human teeth.
I have no human teeth.
I also have some tickets. How many tickets do we need?
How many do you have?
Sweating.
How many do I have? I have 15.
So I'll take 5. I'll take 10.
I have 35.
I'll take 10 red tickets and those 3 human teeth you got for this book.
I want to make a necklace.
I have a single red
Okay,
ticket.
but what if... Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out here.
Yeah.
Okay, what if I told you that those 3 teeth came from just one of the worst... What is the enemies called again?
Jawbreakers?
You would know them as the Vogues.
Yeah. Okay, what if I told you it came from one of the most lame Vogues, the worst? People I can guarantee you, people might be willing to auction that
Do you know
if you were mentioned.
Do you know his name?
Oh my god, do I know his name? I really should. I remember the guy. Oh, did you guys manage to catch his name?
He looked like a George.
Where'd I get this from?
Do I
Oh
know
my
Where did I
god.
get this from?
I think Riley had it written down because I remember Riley mentioning his name at one point.
Yes. Hold on. Hold on.
Well, it's Tally Two Shoes, but I don't know if anybody heard that in character.
Yeah, I don't know if we had his name or in character, but yeah, his name is
I
Kelly.
think we did. I think we just literally.
Yeah. I have his
John.
name
We just
written
mugged
down.
him. It's not
We
a
can
pen.
just say that Calamity knows the name just for the convenience of it.
Right, yeah. Okay, get this. Tally Two Shoes.
Delightful. 8 red tickets and those 3 teeth.
10 red tickets and 2 teeth. I want this one.
Okay.
I want to keep this molar. It's a good molar.
That's a good molar. I like that molar. It's a good molar.
Now,
Now,
manage to auction them though? I do want to know how much they sell for.
I will definitely tell you.
Thank you.
I do have a few other things for sale if any of you wanted to buy something. And then also, I was asked to deliver something to you, but I checked on what it was, and I've decided not to.
Wait, what was
but
it?
I'm letting you know.
What?
Why didn't you deliver it to us?
Well, that's a bit messed up.
Well, here. And he, reaches into his back pocket, and you watch as he just comically pulls out, a whole, the size of a toddler box.
What's in the box?
And he
What's in the box?
And he opens it up, and you can see in the box are 4 dead schnozzlings. They look like they were recently killed. They're still bleeding.
Oh.
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 Thank you.
Are
May
we-
assumes that this is some kind of custom. She's like,
Gwyneth Paltrow, what are you doing in there?
And bows, starts to bow.
Who told you to deliver this to us?
Didn't catch the name.
What did they look like?
Do I believe
Clown.
Do I believe him
I
when he says
mean,
that
what's your passive insight?
14?
Yeah, you believe him. As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
It's Pinky and the Brain. Oh my god.
Oh.
Drino, please.
When I just for clarification's sake, of course, when I opened the box, they were alive.
Oh, that makes more sense.
What did you happen to see what this person looked like?
He was one of the clowns around here. I mean, they're a dime a dozen, so you know.
That is true. We're expendable.
Wildly unhelpful.
Is there any kind of identifying marks on the box, or does its construction look familiar or anything like that?
It looks like just scrap of wood slapped together, which is not uncommon for the Revelia.
It's true.
And he goes, So, I mean, be careful. But that aside, and he puts the box down, closes the lid, and starts taking items out and just putting it on top of the lid, immediately going into business mode. I have more things to sell if any of you are interested.
What do you got?
So this one's brand new. It came from one of the new amalgamations that are over in the petting zoo, and he holds up a vial of what looks like blood. It's what's the name for it? It goes zoom. It goes real fast. It's like speckled fur. Cheater blood. It's cheater blood.
Why would we ever want to cheat? What would we do with that blood?
Well, so you rub this blood on something, it makes it go faster.
Okay,
Disgusting.
question of clarification. Does the something mean anything?
Like this lamp?
In theory, I mean, it's got to be able to go at all. So, like a lamp,
Right,
no.
yeah.
But like one of the vehicles around, a unicycle, your
Yeah.
legs.
Yeah.
Calamity looks like she's plotting problems.
Oh no.
Eugene goes, sold. How much? He wants it.
Right. So that's gonna be 8 red tickets for a vial of cheater blood. I have 2 vials.
Eugene looks like he's about to say something else, and then he just goes, both.
Okay. And he takes up the 2 vials, holds out a hand.
Eugene just like snatches them out of Jifgif's hand.
Is Eugene acting normal?
That was weirdly jerky, what he just did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does,
like-
does Eugene also give the tickets?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and mark those off.
Okay.
We can tell that Eugene's acting a little different.
Yeah.
But
Makes
considering what has happened, and especially what Gil saw, yeah, he's like, this is a little... Okay.
May turns to Eugene and is like, you cannot use those if we race. It's not fair.
You use the unicycle. That's not fair.
Eugene
It's okay when I do it.
Eugene has his hand on them like he's gonna uncork them. And he's like, "What? I wasn't gonna use them. What do you mean?" And Eugene stuffs them in his pocket.
You okay there, Eugene?
Yeah, we're fine. What? Why?
Sure.
What else is being
Cool.
sold?
Cool.
Well, Splendor trundles over to take a look at what else is on offer and looks at Jifgif expectantly.
Okay. Looking at the rest of the stuff, it looks like lots of little trinkets and such. Any trinket is labeled for 1 red ticket. But there is also 2 more potions. 1 potion is labeled as 20 red tickets.
What's that one?
So that one is a very rare find. It is a potion of giant strength. Which giant? Don't know, haven't tested, haven't found out. But it is a potion of some kind of giant strength.
She looks tempted, but, you know, she's like the kind of person who's window shopping but doesn't have a dime to their name. And then she just sort of goes over the other little trinkets because, you know, she loves trinkets.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
How many tickets do you have, Splendor?
0.
Oh, 0. Just
Well,
spend 'em all.
I think I have 3 left. She had like 23. I just gave the majority of them and then assumed that she had like 2 or 3 on hand, and that's it. She's got 3
Yeah.
tickets.
Okay.
She got nothing.
So the trinkets really are just trinkets. So like a silver badge in the shape of a 5-pointed star, a glass vial filled with nail clippings,
Ugh.
a white
Alright.
sequined glove sized
Sarah,
for a
calm
normal
down.
human male.
Sparkly.
I guess that puts Fog out.
Splendor picks up the glove and inspects it, and goes to pull it on her hand, and one of the fingers flops down. She kind of shakes her hand around and flings it, and just kind of having a time while everybody else is doing whatever.
You hear a phantom beat in your mind. What else you got, Jess?
Okay, the other potion is labeled as being for 10 red tickets.
What's that?
Don't know, mystery potion.
Oh.
Let me smell it.
Can she smell it?
Yeah.
Is it smellable?
Yeah, still wearing the glove with one useless finger on it. She is just gonna hold out a hand, beckon for the bottle, and if he passes it to her, she's gonna pop the top and sniff it.
As the bottle is picked up and handed over to you, the agitated liquid brings into view. It is very muddy, it looks very much like water, but where somebody's kicked up a bunch of mud in it, so it's hard to see in. So as it's moving around, you see a fish scale come into view and then disappear again, and then what looks to be the severed claw of a cat, and a little bit of tuft of hair followed shortly after. That looks not cat-like at all. Smelling it, it smells horrible. It smells fetid and rotting animal.
Yeah, it's definitely got something horribly
the smell
alive.
For you is pleasant and makes you think of friendship.
Fog is interested in it, and he also goes to smell it.
She holds it out for him to sniff or to take in his hand if he likes.
Instead of taking it right away, Fog is going to reach into that little bit of long hair that's underneath his head and pull out his horn, which inside his horn, he has kept all of his tickets, which he will pull out to pay.
Splendor watches in horrified fascination at this.
So Fog pays for that.
Yep.
Fog nip bottle.
Fog, you can go ahead and add to your items Potion of Animal Friendship.
So, Jask?
Yeah.
Eugene's gonna step up to Jif Gif and be like, so you said that other one was a potion of giant strength?
Yeah, yep.
You know, the paladins used to use those when we have to go and get something big. You said it was 20, right?
Yes.
He's gonna set down 20. I'll take it.
Okay, you got it. And he passes over the potion.
Okay, I have a total of 4 tickets now. Well, I figure if we really need it, then we'll really need it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know.
So I had a bunch of tickets from that I never spent. I had 10 that I never spent, and then I got 25 from giving Scooter the cup.
So,
Can anyone tell me what this book does?
Oh, yeah, you got a paper in your pocket, don't you?
Yeah, I know the paper.
Yeah,
How do you know about the paper? My paper.
Splendor smiles, but it looks a little bit weak because her brows furrow a bit. You can tell she's a little stung. You know how it works. So, there's a whole book of pages just like that. Because, it might help you.
Very good. Bye.
It might help you remember things that are important. Like Olive and, the things that we've done here.
Yeah, this is a goodbye. Can't believe I got away with just giving him 2 teeth for it.
Shh, not so loud.
I mean, how did he get Oh, the price. He won.
Wiggler Wiggly the Third. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate your name.
Wiggler Wiggly. I
And
know
May
that.
just kind of like walks away.
Oh wait, I know who that is. Okay.
Hey, Jask.
Yeah.
So to figure out what a potion of giant strength, what giant strength potion that is, what do I need to do?
Okay. So this would be an alchemy tool check to be able to identify it, or an identify spell would be able to do it.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's drinking the potion.
Okay. But any whichever one it is, it's good for me. So.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
For convenience, you can go ahead and put it down as a potion of stone giant strength. Are you using D&D Beyond?
No, I'm using my.
Okay, cool. So also put an asterisk in there and put a like talk to GM when you drink it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
It's nothing. Nothing to see here.
Scary words from the DM. Don't worry about it.
So, that's me.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Right. Also, did you hear about the new show?
The new show?
Yeah.
There's a new show?
Yeah, somebody put up a new show. It's not, they're trying to get like attention for it so they can try and get into the big top with it.
Right.
But apparently it's really good, really spooky. Everybody has come out screaming.
Oh, well, that's exciting. It's hard to get into the big top. Trust me, I should know. Oh my gosh! Well, I wish them the best of luck. Do you know where they're doing it?
Yeah, they're doing it over in the Midway, not too far from the food court. They've set up their own tent and everything. Like it's
They
it's
have
a pretty.
their own tent?
Yeah, well, I mean, it looks like they took other tents and stapled them together,
right, yeah.
but they have quote unquote their own tent.
That's
And
impressive.
they're starting to get some noise for themselves. So
You
if
hear
you're-
anything about whether people found the stick or not?
no, nobody's found the stick yet. We've been searching all over. I'd if you're wanting to find it, I'd get in on it now because I mean there's
Yeah.
this many people looking. It's not
Bound
gonna
to
stay
be
hidden for
found
long.
eventually, yeah.
Well, so I think maybe. Well, I have a thing to do, so I'm gonna go do that. You guys can either wait on me, or you can go see this spooky thing. I guess if you wanted to.
Eugene,
What?
Are you scared?
Eugene, are you
What
going
gotta
to?
do?
Do you think it's a good idea to go out on your own?
Am I scared? Terrified? Yes. But I
I
mean,
was
need
also
supervision.
told. I was also told as I was passing by the food court, Bab
yeah.
said that they're gonna have to take a rain check for now,
Oh, okay.
but they'll send for you.
Okay. All right.
Crocodile
Something about a
smile.
massive new shipment of meat coming in from Sophie.
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Okay.
That'll do it.
Well, that's good,
Sounds
though.
like she's gonna be pretty busy today. You know, she used to.
But this is
Whatever.
good, though.
Well,
It'll give you more time to
well,
prepare for this.
I mean, Pella forbid I take her day away from her. You know, okay.
And I know Locke was also wanting to talk to you all, but I didn't ask what. I don't like Locke.
Well, I mean, Locke is.
It's a little weird, yeah.
Eugene looks down
It's not
like.
great.
So is Locke forever in the hot tub room now?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, thanks, by the way.
Yep, no problem. I travel around, so people like to give me messages.
That's fun. I used to do that all the time, too. And then, you get babysitting robes.
I hope I don't get on that duty.
Ah!
Well, good luck. And he grabs up the box that still has the dead schnauzlings in there and just stuffs it back into his back pocket. You watch as it shrinks to be contained into his back pocket.
Oh, you have the hammer space too. It's so convenient, isn't it?
How
Yeah,
many hammers does it hold?
Oh my god. Well, depends on the
A lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wiggler, who are you talking about? Me or Calamity?
So I was telling Wiggler about Kobold speech, and I honestly, I think they're misinterpreting Calamity as Kobold speech,
It's really funny.
but it's very valid because it's not too far off. It's just that Calamity has a bit more coherency than Kobold speech has.
Okay.
You know, my
gotta write
kobold sounds different. Smiley face.
Wow, my brain is not working.
So, should we maybe go see Locke first and then, maybe then go to the spooky place and maybe then look for the stick, or what do you guys want to do?
Oh, did we ever finish the? And this is me speaking to the players here. Did we finish our job for Gertrude?
Nope.
No.
All
Oh,
right.
we also got to do that. I forgot.
Yeah, we should
And
probably
here's-
do that instead of.
And you're
I
the
mean-
responsible one.
Oh, a lot of stuff
We should
happened,
find the
Splendor.
stick.
Fog.
I like
or-
sticks.
Fog,
Yeah.
when speaking of going and seeing
so
Gertrude,
disarming.
gets slightly excited. Like, you can actually see his
Well,
tail like.
Now we
hangs
have
around.
to go do that. We can go see Gertrude. Gertrude's great. I love that
Who's,
part of the area.
Who's Gertrude?
Oh, well, she's a ghost, and she lives in this like candy place, and she likes candy, and she's nice.
She's,
nice.
as Calamity explains, Splendor squints and her brows get lower and lower as she goes along because she is not entirely sure if Calamity is actually explaining or just drifting into gobbledygook.
The answer's yes.
There's a ghost?
Oh yeah. Oh, you'd love her, May. Okay. Yeah, I think we go do that. I do think we should probably be finding the thingy. But I also think maybe, because it's not like the thing's going to move to the big top anytime soon. It's just getting traction. So we can do that another day.
Wait.
Also,
Go ahead, Splendor. You first.
I was just going to mention, so far as finding the stick is concerned, nobody knows where it is, so it's not like we're at a loss if we go out and move around.
I'd also
could be
like
better
to
that
know what it is.
What?
What the stick
Valuable.
is. What is the stick? Like, what is the
Okay.
stick?
Okay, so a stick, what a stick is, it's like a piece of wood, but
May.
it's small. What?
The Genesis eye rolls its eye. Like, Yuji's looking at you, but the Genesis eye rolls its eye like, oh my god.
We're in the normal room, right? With the posters?
Yes.
Okay, Calamity
Hold
sort of
on.
looks at that and then she nods
No.
at Eugene. Huh?
Just for a second, is the room still papered over from where Locke papered it over? Because
Nope.
when he added the room, he had papered the board. Okay.
It is back to its normal state.
I don't know, it's a stick for the Master of Ceremonies. Heckna wants it, so I figure we should get it, yeah?
True. Very true. We should totally do
You
that.
all really need to learn some spirits, so I figure this is a good way to do it. You all are so task-oriented, and then she makes a whole pretend fuss about being pissy. Like, she crosses her arm and she does, like, the Sonic waiting pose.
While Calamity's doing that, Fog is pushing Eugene out of the room, saying, "Forest, forest, forest."
Okay, stop. Could we not touch me right now? No, I'm sorry. Could we not touch us right now, please?
Alright! But yeah, I think Forest and then... Because it's not like Locke's going anywhere. We have time to do Locke things. It's fine. I know you want to see your boyfriend, but it's okay.
Wait, who? What?
Calamity just gives, like, the smarmiest little look from behind her mask.
Splendor shakes her head. What is Bab gonna think?
Who's dating? Who's dating Locke?
All of you need to just be quiet, okay?
We're offering a little fist bump out to Splendor.
She does.
Yeah. I'm taking my problem-causing stick back, by the way, Kitsu.
It's okay.
Fine.
It's long enough. We can just break it in half.
Okay.
We need to make it like a special role. It's just like problem child.
They're gonna be the only one in Discord who's allowed to at everyone.
Oh no!
Oh,
I mean-
please give me that power.
The worst, honestly.
All right, so forest
But
time.
wait,
You all
Eugene's dating Locke now?
No.
What?
No.
Locke and Bab behind each other's backs.
Oh,
You're out here being a player.
I thought everything was on the up and up. You really have to have a discussion.
All right, like, so let's not talk about us in a way that could make that one angry, okay?
You said you didn't really
Fine,
have
what do you want me to
experience.
refer to you as?
Okay. We're still Eugene, okay?
Okay.
All right. He is Genesis, but I am Eugene, and we are Eugene, okay?
Okay.
We're also not going anywhere, so could we maybe take this outside?
Alrighty, and hop, 1, 2, 3.
And you all start heading towards the forest. Nothing assaults you or stops you. Galorm's redeemed a stretch, so I'm gonna... nothing assaults you or stops you. But as you get to the forest and get back onto the path that you had started to take, what, days ago now?
Like,
It's just like
It's just like a day,
At
wasn't
least
it?
a day.
Yeah, it was
it was
like,
like
yeah, it
yesterday.
was 1 day ago.
Jask, real quick, if I may have everyone's attention, Galorm has redeemed sing mode.
Okay, so as with last time, you do not have to sing, but if your character goes to talk and they do not sing, they take psychic damage.
I will honestly also take that fail immediately. I know we did like a thing before.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and open up my fucking journal for her. Calamity's Book of Stories. Here we go. I'm fucking ready.
Oh, boy.
And it is going to be a wisdom saving throw to be forced to be to participate in this. So it's a DC 13 wisdom saving throw. Anybody who gets below a 13 will take psychic damage if they do not sing.
That's a 19, boy, plus
I got a
1.
Wow.
I don't know which one I want to use.
Actually, I got a 7 with my bonus, but yeah, it's still a fail.
You said a wisdom?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I just
Wisdom
rolled a
what?
straight D20. Hold on. I mean, I made it. So 16 for me.
But I think it was actually more than a day because you guys had also gotten Olive back and treated, and then
That all
So I think
happened
it
in
was-
one
Yeah,
solid
we
all
didn't
have
go.
sleep that
Okay.
night.
okay.
Yeah, we didn't sleep that night.
Okay, so it's only been a day then. It was just a very long day.
A very lot, hence the exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you get back to the path, you see 2 corpses at the base of a tree. It looks like they have fallen out of the tree from a very high height.
Gross.
Well, that's not out of the normal.
As you're like walking by them, you recognize them. They're the 2 people that you guys had knocked unconscious that was with Olive that you left Fog alone with.
Oh.
I mean, technically that's on us, so.
Is
If
this why you
anybody-
wanted to come back here looking
If-
at fog?
If anybody looks at Fog, Fog is blatantly, not even casually, he is just making sure that he is looking away from them. He's not acknowledging them.
Oh my god! Just like
There's
a guilty
something-
dog.
There is something much more interesting to the right, and he does not care what's going on to his left.
Is there anything to his right?
No.
Tree, I would assume.
Just trees.
By the way, I rolled a 12 on that wisdom saving throw. I don't
Okay.
remember what the DC was,
They
but
were 13.
great.
Sweet, I made it.
See, me, Riley, refuses to sing. Gil has an angelic voice, so
So if Gil goes to speak, he will take psychic damage if he does not sing. But that is not for the rest of this session. That is only going to last a couple of minutes. I'm keeping track of that myself.
Eugene's just gonna look at the bodies and go, "Okay, moving right along. Search of good times and good news."
Oh my gosh.
The forest is dark and cool. A chill permeates the air as you move just past the carnival's front entrance. Only light source is residual glow from the Revelia's lights, which barely illuminates a dirt path to the right. Following the path leads to a clearing. The tall trees form a circle around a patch of undergrowth, but in the center of the clearing is a twisted, wide-trunked tree unlike the unique conifers that mark the forest. A piece of metal glints from the tree trunk, embedded in the wood. The tree has clearly grown around it. Strings of fairy lights are wound into the twisted tree branches. And within this clearing, you see a ghost. You see Gertrude.
Gertrude! Hi!
Hello!
Hello!
It's been forever. I smell sweets.
Uh-huh.
And who has it? Because Calamity's just gonna turn to them and do jazz hands.
I do not remember. I don't even remember what we're supposed to do.
Eugene had the package and the map to get out to Gertrude's place.
Right, okay. Calamity will just do jazz hands at Eugene.
Oh, it's been, we're the, yeah, okay, ta-da!
Ta-da!
She quickly grabs up the sweets, and you watch as she, like, opens up one of the things, puts it in her mouth, and it just falls through her. As she is still a ghost.
She watches it like watching something fall off the counter, just splat.
And she nods her head enthusiastically. It's so good! I'm so glad you guys brought this for me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Here, bring this back to Candy, and she hands you a popcorn bucket full of stuff.
Okie thank you!
Splendor, when she said no problem, like, did not sing, fought the urge to do so. What do I take?
Okay, I'm sorry. There's people talking in the background, and my brain was not able to process what you're saying. What?
How much psychic damage?
Oh, that's right, because you didn't pass. Okay. You take 4 psychic damage.
Okay, so Splendor looks confused, says, like, you're welcome, and, like, gets sort of this confused look, like she's trying to fight what she's saying, and then she puts her hands on her head and flinches really hard, like she just had something clock her on top of the head. It's like, ow!
Eugene goes, Splinter, what's wrong? Wait, why am I speaking in song? I don't know. How long this is going to last? Can we go back to the past? Please?
Just as a player, can I just want to know how Genesis is taking this.
The eye is squinting.
Oh, that's
Calamity
delightful.
nudges May with just pure delight. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at these rhymes. Look at these couplets.
Jim, I'm so happy you're having a good time. I knew you would.
I'm so glad that it's Stain that May keeps calling Eugene Jim.
At this point, May isn't sure if Eugene is his actual name. So she does that thing where she's like,
No,
This is one of those moments I wish I was more vocally, like, attuned with myself and being able to do shit, because I would totally have Fog, like, instead of singing, he would be, like, doing, like, a haunting kind of whistling sound, where it sounds like the wind is, like, blowing through something.
Okay, Jason Voorhees.
Performance check?
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're not trying to get anything across, I'll allow you to just roll for how well you're doing.
Flat 0.
A flat 0?
Oh, that's a whopping 4.
Okay. Well, it definitely sounds haunting.
Ooh!
We're gonna have to keep letting you work on that.
Splendor is a little bit taken aback, gives Fog a weird look, almost opens her mouth, and then snaps it shut.
Calamity,
Yep.
make me a history check real quick.
Oh, okay. Let's do that straight D20, baby. That's a 15.
So as everything's going on and you're looking over everything going around you and such, your eyes glide over to the tree that has that hunk of metal growing out of it, or stuck in it that's growing around.
Yeah.
And there's just something about that hunk of metal, and as you're staring at it, you realize this is a large golden cog. And you've been in the Revelia for a while, and you've just had a lot of memories that were locked away, resurfaced, and you remember that golden cog, it's important. Not right now.
Right.
It's not worth fighting over, but you know where it is now.
Okay. And question about this area as a whole, is Gertrude, does Gertrude live within view of this area, or did she just come to meet us here?
She does live in this area.
Okay. Cool, great. I think it's probably even just sort of like a passing glance, and then while Fog is doing his thing, right? It's just sort of a bit more of an intent one, and then we just go back to it. Playing the bit, as it were.
How big is the cog?
It does not describe, but fairly large.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing fairly large.
Like bigger than a
Well,
bread
is
basket?
everybody ready? Do we have anything else that we want to say to Miss Gertrude?
It was nice to meet you, Gertrude.
You too. And again, she just puts another candy into her mouth and just falls through her to the floor.
May, to be polite, does that same thing she did in the Sweet Sweet, where she kicks it away so that it looks like that Gertrude actually did eat it.
Yeah.
Bye!
Bye.
I'll have to come over again sometime. It's always fun hanging out with you.
The singing is now done. All of you can now talk normally.
When Splendor feels the urge pass, like she's been holding her breath, she just... Oh, I hated. What was that?
Oh, that just happens sometimes. You get used to it.
I don't want to get used to that.
Anyways.
So,
what was on?
What's in the bucket that Gertrude gave to us? You said it was a popcorn bucket full of stuff.
It is currently sealed.
Well, that's annoying.
It's not sealed very strong. It's like masking tape, but it is currently sealed.
May's gonna look in that bucket.
Give it
I don't know if you're supposed. You should mess with that. I don't know.
Maybe I should just take a peek in there. I think I could seal it right back up. I don't think it'd be a problem, really.
guys, we probably shouldn't.
I'm gonna just go ahead and just...
Okay, but if Candy gets mad, that's on you. I'm not taking the blame for that one.
Wiggler, please. No.
I look in the bucket.
Okay. Real quickly, Wiggler, the other day, Jim and I were doing our podcast together, and while he had stepped away, I convinced everybody to just spam with as many push-ups as they could afford. Forgetting that when we're doing our podcast together, I also do the things with him.
Yeah, you kind of messed up there.
Yeah.
You done goof, kiddo.
I done this myself.
I remember sitting here at my computer because I was tuned into the podcast and I was talking to Jim at the time, and I looked back and I'm like, Jim, something's happening.
Drano, must you? Lord. Okay.
But yes, you look inside of the popcorn thing, and it's a lot of this random assorted objects. It looks like somebody just walked around the Revelia picking up things off the ground and putting it into this bucket.
Oh, well, that's
Chocolate surprise.
anticlimactic.
Does anything look like unusual, interesting?
I mean, there's trinkets in there that don't appear to be from any of your guys' worlds. Like, you can see, like, clearly, like, a key fob in there, and, like,
Whatever that is.
there's, like, a collectible playing card.
Whatever that is.
Is there a Charizard in there?
Hold on.
A key fob to a Ford F-150.
Hold on.
Because I'm curious, and because Gil was also urging me to shake the bucket, I'm assuming he's kind of close to it and peering into it as well. He's going to, his eyes are going to glow, or his eye, sorry, and he's going to speak some words in Celestial and wave his hands around the bucket and cast Detect Magic.
There is nothing magical in the bucket, but there is a first edition Hollow Charizard.
Splendor eyes the card.
Jim takes off the Eugene mask. Give me that shit right now.
So,
No one told
Yeah.
me there were dragons in this world. We really should. Really should be more careful. Poking around the woods.
Oh,
Jeff-
well. Are there actually dragons in Revelia? Important question.
No.
I also need to know.
No.
No.
Aw.
But you have
Yeah.
heard of a Sphinx being in the Revelia.
Oh, well, sometimes there's a sphinx. It's a whole thing. Anything could show up around here. You just sort of have to roll with the punches, you know?
so
Anyways,
have-
can we seal that now, please? Thank you.
Sorry, Riley.
Riley, were you going to say something?
yeah, sorry, I was reading something.
No, it's okay.
So as part of my detect magic, I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me, and it lasts its concentration for 10 minutes. How close are we to that cog?
It is more than 30 feet away from you right now. And Gertrude is in between you and it.
Okay, so it wouldn't like walk past it or anything?
Yeah. But you do pick up very strong necromancy coming from something Eugene has on him.
Oh, I cast detect magic. He's glowing in general.
At least
so-
I'm pretty sure it was Eugene that has it.
So yeah, so you can see this. You can see the Eugene stuff. By the way, Gilbert, the glowing blue that normally sits upon Eugene has now formed into a blue after image shadow that is like transposed on top of Eugene.
Yep. Eugene, you're the one who has the cylinder of evil, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's encapsulating that holy looking gem.
Yeah, I haven't. That's an SCP. But I haven't done anything with it yet, but I want to.
Yep. Okay. Gertrude then gives you all a kind nod and goes, okay, well, I'm going to enjoy my sweets, so if you could all leave me be.
Okay, come on.
Wait, did she just watch us open the popcorn thing and not stop us?
Yeah, no, she didn't seem to care.
Oh, that's great.
So, knowing that, how far away is that cog from us?
It is about 40 feet from you.
Okay.
Does it
Well, first
look
of all,
like Gilbert's gonna go to it?
because I don't want to, I just realized that I'm doing something stupid here. Do I notice the cog? Because it was actually Calamity who saw it.
You notice the cog, you do not know it's of importance. Like, it's just another weird thing. It's a tree formed around a little metal bit. Like, the Revelia is full of weird shit.
Okay, but it looks weird.
It does look weird, yes.
I will also say if Gilbert looks like he's about to turn and walk to it after they were told to be sent off, Calamity will just grab him and start doing her dumb little stupid walk, like arm link
Yeah.
to link.
I think he would be interested in it, and because he has his magic up, he would do that thing where he looks at the group, and as everyone's walking, kind of like slows down, and tries to like get away. But aren't you interested in what that is?
Gertrude's like making little shoe motions at you now.
I think we've overstayed our welcome.
Bye. What are we doing next, everybody?
I'm just gonna say this because I can. As we're leaving, Fog's gonna actually like walk in the trees.
Okay.
Oh, also,
Like,
while we're... I'm sorry, do your thing with Fog. I'm doing something separate. Go ahead and do your
I was just gonna say, like, he's still following the path, so he's not like going into the woods. He's following the path. He's just like in the trees.
Something of note. Like you're not climbing the trees and like leaping from them, right? You're
No,
on The trees
like,
are bending to make your path a bit more linear. Like they bend out of your way.
disgruntled.
But Splendor, you were going to do something?
Yeah, as they're going along, and she's just still trying to get the ringing out of her ears. She pats her belt, pauses, and pats a little bit, and pulls out the crumpled piece of paper. Then looks around her, kind of like she's trying to be sneaky, but not doing a very good job of it, to see who is where, to see if maybe she can get Mayworth's attention.
Yes.
It's like, Mayworth, can you read this? And she's gonna hold out the crumpled piece of paper she got from one of the now dead guys in the woods that looked like it might have writing from Felix's on it, but she doesn't know. It's just shapes.
What is it written in?
It is written in... Oh, you know what? That's a good point. It probably would have been written in gobbledygook, wouldn't it have? It doesn't say it is.
Can I roll to see if I understand it?
Hold on. Let me double check this.
Okay.
Because it doesn't... Okay, so it looks like an advertisement for Felix Elixirs. So the front of it is written in common. It's clearly an advertisement for Felix's Elixirs, but on the back you can see there's writing in gobbledygook.
Can I roll to see if I understand the gobbledygook?
Yeah, we can roll to see if you can parse out the meaning. You're not going to get the exact words, but...
Okay. What would
You've
you
been
like me to
exposed to
roll?
it a bit. So we're going to have it be... just a straight wisdom check. Not a wisdom save, just a d20 plus your wisdom score.
Okay.
Or plus your wisdom modifier, rather.
Eight.
8? You have no idea.
I'm gonna turn to Splendor and be like, that's a little strange. I think... So, I could be wrong on this. I think it says... It's always a good time when you log on to twitch.tv/dokrojim.com.
That channel plugin.
I can't give you inspiration, but I want to.
I'm giving you inspiration. May, you have inspiration for that. That was good. That was funny.
Amazing. So there you go, that's what it says.
What's this mysterious gem you keep mentioning?
What's a tractor?
Oh, you know.
I don't. She but
What's a TV?
she frowns and looks back at it, and she's like, are you sure? I mean, that's what it looks like it says, but I just wanted to check, you know.
Yep, I'm pretty sure I'm like 95 minus 90% sure it says log on to twitch.tv/dokrojim.
Splendor grimaces as not only are there words thrown at her, now there are numbers. Okay, thanks.
You should do that though. Just letting you know. You should tell your friends.
Underneath it says tell all your friends about twitch.tv/dokrojim.com.
.com.
Dokurojim.gov. Yes. Anyway.
.gov. Sorry, misinterpretation. .gov. That was the wrong dialect.
She's holding up the paper, and now she actually looks more frustrated than when she gave it to May. Like, she's still trying to parse out what it says. But only when she thinks nobody's looking.
All right, everybody. So where are we headed to next, huh? We should probably give all this stuff back to...
Yeah, you do have the box of stuff that's meant for Candy.
Right, yeah, okay, we should probably go see Candy.
Yeah, let's go to Candy and then maybe go to Locke, maybe? I don't know. I'm kind of letting you guys do stuff, I guess.
Okay. Well, is there anything fun you guys want to go see? We could go do some games at the Midway or something like that, because you guys have been spending a lot of tickets.
I do need some more tickets, I think.
Yeah, we'll see how much Candy's willing to give for this. And then we can go for there. How about that? And then maybe if we have enough time, we can do something fun and... Huh?
Yeah.
Everything all right?
Oh, I just had this, I have a list here that I needed to look at. Do you know anything about, this here? On the other side there.
Oh, well, let me go ahead and take a look at it. Oh, you're not going to want to show this to Candy. It's got Felix's stuff. They hate each other. It's really funny. Sometimes I'll tell them the other person said mean things about the other person when they didn't. Anyways, we're going to read.
So, when you read it, you see that it's instructions from Felix to attack anyone who tries to bring something from Candy to Gertrude.
But what's it, what's your take on it?
Oh,
very casual.
Good.
It's good? I mean,
no, not really. It's really bad, actually, technically. And there is like a weird, strange sense of guilt that's building up inside of my stomach for finding that entertaining.
Just, what does it say? What does it say?
Oh, okay. It is instructions from Felix, because of course it is.
Yeah, of course.
Sucko. It is to attack anybody who gives stuff to Gertrude from Candy.
Is that so?
Is everything okay, guys? Why are we freaking out?
Just, people apparently can't get along.
Split, are you okay?
I'm hungry.
Okay, well, let's go to the food. Oh, wait. You guys can go to the food if you want to.
We're not...
Eugene.
Eugene, you need to stay with us. You know we shouldn't split up.
Oh, we'll stay with you just, like, in the back.
Please, just...
Can I keep this, by the way?
Yeah, I can't do anything with it. It's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you!
Okay. I got two things. One, I'll stay in the back with Eugene, because...
Okay. She actually looks a little bit relieved at that.
Feels a little concerned, but also amused. But also, should we tell Felix? Should we confront him?
Oh, no,
about the fact that...
Please, can I have please.
I would really like to do something about it, personally.
Well, so, this is just sort of a thing they do. I know that this seems like something they do based off of what I, as a player, know of their characters.
Yeah, this isn't uncommon.
Yeah, no, this is like an every other week thing. Like, honestly, if we were to be doing stuff for Felix, Candy would be doing it's a whole thing.
Then what's the...
I mean, okay, you're an entertainer, right?
Yes, yeah.
Right, okay. So, have you ever had somebody who's, like, basically par for you, but then like, one person is, like, the favorite of, like, the organizer?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's me.
Right, okay, so in this situation, imagine you, like, sucked 5% more, because nobody likes Felix. And we all pretend we like Felix. Nobody likes Felix. Like, let's put that out there. The only person who does is, like, HECKNA, okay?
This is canon now, Jask. You can't contradict me. I like to imagine, listen, in my head, I have, just as a side note, I have imagined Felix as, like, the kid who fucking reminds people that they have homework.
He's their Randall.
This is so sad because as you're saying that no one likes Felix, Gil, like, frowns slightly because he actually really liked the beer that he had there. But also, Gil was also the kid that would do that. While also, like, getting detention somehow. Like,
So he's a teacher's pet that doesn't see everything else that's happening behind him.
kinda,
Yeah,
yeah.
basically.
He's like, I want to be the best, but I also get in trouble.
And so, like, sometimes whenever, like, other people are doing their things that are totally normal, like, Gertrude and Candy being friends makes sense, right? Gertrude doing stuff for Candy, Candy doing stuff for Gertrude. It just makes sense, right? But then he's like, oh no, it's not about me. Oh, I'm Felix. And then he tries to kill people. It's a whole thing. It's just Revelia stuff.
Did you say kill?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, I am.
Okay, well that's all I need to know, I guess. And
I'm used to things like that. It's how things go. There's always a lot of back and forth and drama behind the scenes. It's beyond my view, but here,
Drama is one thing, but hiring people to kill other people is a little.
I mean, if that's what they're supposed to do, that's what they're supposed to do. But here, I wasn't sent here on purpose, so I don't. The rules that I know, more and more, it feels like it's not what I thought it was. And maybe, if I don't like something, I can do something about it. And if something happens because of that, then I can keep doing what I think
Yeah,
I should be
You
doing.
don't work here.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have any rules or any.
Let's have a good time, huh?
I'm not really having a good time, and I don't really.
And she looks at the trees.
You're having a good time.
Yeah, of course. I'm wasting time. Let's go. And she goes to move ahead.
Okay. Is that
does
long-
was May close to that? Did she notice that?
I feel like depending on where Calamity was, like she showed the thing to May and then turned around to the other side and showed it to Calamity and didn't really move much.
Yeah, so May was probably close by.
Okay. I think May like overheard the like I'm not having a good time, and May was like, "Oh no," and like goes over and just kind of gives a supportive smile and starts, doing goofy faces or something, being like, "This'll fix it."
Your
This
Honor,
is
there's
definitely-
friendship.
And you guys pass back into the Revelia. As you're heading into the food court, you can see that there is now a massive tent made of other tents sewn together. It definitely doesn't even like reach a comparable size of the big top, as the big top is truly a monolithic structure, even if it is made of tent stuff. But it is still real big.
Ooh.
Like feasibly could fit a dragon inside. Kind of big. Just as you're coming into the food court, you hear a chorus of screams and people come running out of the entrance. As soon as they get out of the entrance, the vast majority of them kind of stop and get like a confused look on their faces as they look around. And like they definitely look still terrified. You can still see the terror in their eyes, the panting in their breath, but they look confused. And then there's some talks and they slowly disperse.
Well, I guess we found the The thingy? Huh?
We should probably go give Candy her thing, though, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, who has the,
I think May did because
believe
she opened it.
Yeah, May opened it.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I've got the bucket.
Do you mind sealing it really quickly before we're spotted? I'm gonna cover you, okay?
Also, Jess,
Fog, you're also big.
What?
Fog, okay, we're gonna, we're gesturing for Fog.
Fog comes over. He'll like do like that head snap and come over.
Okay, we're just gonna and then we're awkwardly shifting, we're definitely having a casual conversation just to make sure that May isn't in view of Candy. It's goofy times. Did you seal it?
I closed it, and I'm.
Oh, okay. Then we're good. Then sorry, Fog. This is for nothing. I just didn't know if we left it open, and then we would get in trouble, and it would be a whole thing, and then blah, 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 blah.
So, just real quickly, as a quick aside, first person to call it, I need high or low.
Hi.
Okay. Okay. Don't worry about it for right now.
Sobs.
It'll be brought up later.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
How long did it take for us to walk from the woods to the food court?
From where Gertrude was to the food court, it probably is you guys were going at a slow pace, so probably 20, 30 minutes.
Okay. So, I just want to say for that entire 10 minutes after I cast Detect Magic, I had it up. I didn't drop it. So was there anything interesting or strange that I saw magical along the way back?
I mean, the Reveille is full of magical folk. So, I mean, you saw people passing by with clearly magical weapons. None of them very strong, but there's still magic there. Some magical equipment. It is a circus full of magic. The circus itself is magic. So, to ask for something strange or unique or anything like that, everything, which makes nothing.
Okay.
Alrighty, we're gonna do a silly, goofy march over to Candy's. We specifically, as we're doing that though, we turn around just to sort of look at Felix's shop as we do that.
He sees that you guys are holding the bucket, and you can see that he's there's a little bit of worry as you guys make eye contact.
Oh yeah, as they make eye contact, Splendor is looking at him with intent. If looks could kill, she's not going over there, but he is one wrong move from her just changing course.
Wait, how many
May
people
is doing
look
that
over at
thing
Felix's?
where you just slowly put something behind your back. And she's side shuffling.
How badly do I want to mess things up now?
If you aren't gonna do something, I'm going to. So
Yeah, I think... Does Felix look concerned?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna walk towards him like a cop.
No.
That's very
Wait.
suspicious.
Wait.
Gil's not stopping unless someone actually grabs him. So...
And as he goes off, Splendor's just gonna she's coming off from the side. They should both be snapping,
Okay, if you guys want to go do that, I can go give this stuff to her.
You can do this. I'll go have a conversation with him.
Does anybody else want to go cause problems?
Yes.
I just want to get another beer.
Okay, does anybody want to go to Felix's?
No, the blue eye is looking off in the direction of Felix's, but Eugene's like, no, I think I'm good. I think we're good.
Do you want to go? Okay, Nate, do you want to go deliver this stuff to Candy, or do you want to go with them?
I imagine that as she says, deliver the stuff to Candy, she's nodding.
Yeah, we can go.
Okay, come on then, Nate. Because you have the stuff, so.
Fog will follow May and Calamity.
Okay. So we're going to handle going to Felix's first. So, Gil and Splendor, you march up to Felix's. Hello. What can I do for you?
Gil sits down in one of the stools, kind of like aggressively.
Splendor, like, stands next to him. She doesn't sit. She's smiling grimly and looming. She doesn't say anything, though, because she's not usually the face.
Yep.
We don't have the note, do we?
Splendor has it.
Yeah.
Calamity took it.
Oh, she did.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm also gonna cause problems on the side.
Gil's gonna look up at Splendor. Can I see that note that you had?
She's still smiling, and then she just twitches a little bit. It's like, yeah, yes, you can.
All right. If she hands it to him, he'll take it.
No, she says that and does nothing.
Can I have it?
You should ask Calamity because she's the one who has it now.
Gil, like, puts his hand to his head, like, I swear to God, man.
But she's still, like, she creaks her neck over and looks down at Felix. Like, she's made a point to be the higher ground person.
What note?
A note keeping us from having fun at the Revelia.
Well, why would that be important around here?
Well, it had your signs all over it.
I wouldn't be keeping people from having fun in the Revelia.
Oh.
Are you sure about that?
Very sure.
She just smiles broader and her teeth flash.
So sending people to kill people is
I
fun?
Didn't say kill.
Oh, so you
stop.
did send them.
Yeah, but I didn't say kill. I said stop them. I said stop them from delivering things to Gertrude and deliver some Gertrude from getting the candy. Didn't say kill.
But you still were getting in our way.
Not yours specifically, but in Candy's way, and you just so happen to be the deliverer.
And after we did all of that for you and brought you all of that business...
Again, not personal. Did not know you're the deliverers.
Oh, it's personal now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was thinking that I really enjoyed your beer. But, I think I have a little bit of a sweet tooth now.
Splendor's...
Oh, go ahead.
Splendor is still just looming, like, giving off this very uncomfy aura, like she is staring down, even if he looks away, like, you know, if someone's staring at you from across the room and you wish that they would stop, but they won't.
May we please have a jump cut?
Yeah, I was about to actually do that.
So anyway, I was saying, and then that's not how you eat a hot dog.
What's a hot dog?
Eugene! I'm not here.
Oh, well, we'll show you that someday. I think Babs has them sometimes. It's like a hit or miss.
Well, are they a sandwich or are they a taco? I don't understand.
Don't worry, Babs will show him how to eat a hot dog.
Bab is a hot dog.
Yeah.
Oh, no, dude.
If a dog is hot, then you should cool it off.
Hi, Candy! Also.
Hello.
Oh my god. Okay, well, first off, we have your delivery.
Thank you.
Oh, the bucket. Oh.
Yeah.
And she like holds out her hands.
Here you go.
Secondly.
Yeah.
Look over at Felix's.
Yeah. She looks over and like Splendor is looming over Felix. Gil is glaring daggers at him. You can see Felix is like worrying at his mustache. He's like he's practically pulling it out of his face at this point.
This poor man.
And she like laughs, covering her mouth as if like to be ashamed, but clearly not.
Yeah.
And it sets the bucket down and goes, "What's going on?"
Oh, you're gonna love. Do you remember, like, a good time ago whenever I did that one delivery for you?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
And then she's way too fucking giddy about this, and she's going to pretend that she's just, like, doing Calamity things, like, vaguely sapphic, right? Except she's passing the note with just the most giddy,
Candy
cause problems.
Candy, like, you see Candy, like, read the note over once, and then, like the town crier reading a scroll, holds it out from herself, with the advertisement side facing towards Felix, so that she can read the back in his direction.
Lamby's just fucking losing it at this point. Like, she's doing a little dance of just pure excitement. She's, like, clambering onto Fog.
May is laughing along, even though she doesn't know what's funny.
Mash cutting back over to Gil and Splendor. He's tripping over his words when from behind you hear Calamity reading off the note.
Or
basically
Candy.
describing, or not Calamity,
Candy.
Basically describing from Felix to attack anyone who travels on that path towards Gertrude's. And if they have anything that they're carrying on them that is a delivery from Candy, to bring them to bring those items to him instead.
Oh, do you hear that?
Yep, and I heard, and nowhere did it say to kill.
There is
And
a
nowhere
word
did
in there,
it say
though.
to hit specifically.
Excuse me.
And
Thank
he
you.
stops.
Gil smiles, just like customer service smile.
Oh god.
The I am the manager smile.
Gil is the manager.
Gil does work here.
Only part time. Trying real hard though.
In charge.
So when you wrote the word attack, and then you instructed a bunch of clowns to do said attack, what did you think was going to happen?
They do what they normally do. They mug you. They beat you into unconsciousness, and then they leave you there. Or sometimes they bring you someplace, but I don't know what they do then.
So once it's out of your sight, it's not your business anymore. Is that right?
Welcome to the Revelia.
I'm in your sight now, buddy.
She's like fucking shaking Fog in the background, then she jumps off to start shaking Sugar. Candy, she's having a great time of this.
Even our names.
Yeah. Hold on, Jask.
Yeah.
Eugene is gonna turn to Calamity and he's gonna go, "Hey, Wing Lady, are we done?
Huh?
Are we done?"
I don't know. I think they're still doing stuff over there.
Yeah, I want to go. Yeah, we want to go over there. Can we go over there? Are we done
you
here?
can go over there. You're fine. It's just a food court.
Good. And Eugene just walks away.
Candy will also, while being shaken by Calamity, will count out enough tickets so that each person in the group gets 10 red tickets.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh, yay.
I'm back to 14.
I have 14 again.
They are given to Calamity because only part of the group is there, but
Can we just say that she
yeah, I
gives
was
them
gonna
at
say,
some point?
we're going to assume that Calamity, as soon as the group meets back up, gives them to everyone.
Yeah.
Blender, as you're saying, well, I'm right here, or right in front of you, or in your view, however it was that you had put it, he kind of like mumbles under his breath, Raleigh Rune Vor Revalia, as it sounds like he had started to say that before you like said what you said to him, and like his brain had to complete the thought, but he's very much so like wishing he didn't.
I'm sorry, what was that? I didn't really catch all of that.
I
think
said
he was offering us free drinks for the rest of our time in the Revelia.
More
not
free
for the rest of the
samples?
time, but for tonight.
Free drinks?
Where was the rest of our time?
I can't do that.
But you can attack us when we're off having fun doing other things with the intent of coming back to, probably partake, have some more. But it doesn't matter because you can't see it, right?
Could I potentially try to intimidate or persuade him?
Go ahead and roll intimidate.
Oh, yeah, Splender's just been doing that too. Should I roll as well?
Have advantage?
Yes, I was going to say you do have advantage.
Natural 20.
Yes.
Okay. There is a certain point where things are impossible. He literally cannot give you free drinks for the rest of your time at the Revelia. Or else he might see punishment from Heckna himself. And Heckna is more scary than you two.
Yeah, plus there's also the fact that for the rest of our stay, the intention is that we're going to be here forever, so that would be bad for him.
Exactly. However,
What a discount.
you can see he's literally shaking in his boots. He's worrying at his mustache. He's literally pulled like the very ends. He's pulled away several strands. One side of his mustache is now very slightly shorter than the other side, visibly shorter. And he goes, okay, well, I can give you free drinks for the rest of tonight, and then a discount for the rest of your stay.
How much of a discount?
Well, it depends on the drink, because the prices vary, but,
Splendor makes a fist and smacks it on the bar top enough that the glass rattles. I'm very thirsty.
Right?
Me too.
And, as he's talking, he starts pouring drinks and such, and sets out shots. He sets out these reddish shots. You recognize them as the fireball shots before.
Oh, we're doing
Nice.
shots tonight.
And this is when Eugene is going to arrive at you guys.
Mm-hmm. Eugene looks very upset. Eugene walks up and he's like,
What's the matter, Eugene?
you guys already make him piss himself without me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just be my guest. And she holds a hand out and gestures towards Felix.
Can I walk towards Felix and pick him up?
He's on
behind the
the
counter.
other side of a counter.
Yeah, can I just jump over the counter?
Yeah, you can just
Can I
jump
just
over the counter.
Can I just put my hand on the counter and like alley-oop over the counter?
Yeah. The moment you do, the moment the hand wheel's on the counter and you start to tense, he goes shit, and he takes off deeper into the wagon he's in.
I want to use my heroic moment with an athletics check to catch him.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Where
You
we
catch
just
him.
sort of-
So okay. Well, no, I want to roll, see how well I do. Because I get plus 10 to whatever I roll. My athletics is a plus 6.
Yeah, that plus 10 is going to be enough.
Okay, well, I rolled an 18, so that's a 20, that's a 30-something.
Yeah, you catch him.
Yeah. Eugene, quotation marks, grabs him and hauls him up by, like, the back of his shirt. And he leans into this man, the blue eye glowing brightly. And he says, I want you to listen to me, okay? If you ever try and hurt the vessel again, I'm not as nice as he is. And then he just drops him.
He like coughs a few times and chokes out a clarification question.
He's just looking at him.
Who's the vessel?
He stops and turns and leaves.
Okay.
May is in the doorway and she's like, yeah, what he said.
I like that May just sort of toddled after. Like, May's just having a good time.
Yep.
Splendor has grabbed one of the shots already as soon as Eugene went over the side. Like, she's laughing. She looks like a weight has been lifted from her.
So, anybody who's drinking the fireball shots, as everyone does get free fireball shots.
Yay.
Yay!
It allows you to cast fireball at 3rd level within 1 hour of consuming it. Charisma is your spellcasting ability for this spell.
Can Eugene grab 2?
Yes, but it does not stack.
Okay, but he's gonna grab 2 shots in one hand and just drink both of them.
Oh, little boy.
There you go. See? Now, doesn't that feel better?
Yeah, I think it does.
From the other end, over at Candy's, Calamity just sort of looks at Fog, looks at Candy. I think they're really getting used to this place.
Splendor's going to look across, and if she still sees like Fog and Calamity over there, because she's already done like a head count over here, she's going to like make a big grand gesture of waving them over.
Yep.
Oh, I think. Do you want me to tell you what he sounds like over there?
No, I can guess. This is already a gift. Thank you so much. And then like what she says next is just cut out by the screaming coming from the tent not too far away. As people again come running out.
Have you heard good things about that?
Yeah, I haven't checked it out myself, but yeah, I mean it seems to be doing really well.
Oh, maybe I'll send them to do that. Oh, you know anybody who needs anything done?
I would check
By the
with Locke.
way.
He always needs something done.
Yeah, but
She, she pretends has a fit about it, and then she'll walk over.
May is starting to do drunken unicycle tricks.
Is Fog coming with?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
So yes, you guys are able to get free drinks tonight.
Hi, Felix.
Fog
Yes,
will be
bye.
walking at his full height behind Calamity.
You have free drinks here. Get whatever you want.
Oh, that's so nice of you, Felix.
Yeah, he's so generous.
Oh no, this is bad because Calamity's also like the kid who would tell people that they have homework, right? But she was never as good at it, right? This is just a bad energy. Calamity just looks smug. She isn't drinking, but she just sits there.
Hey.
Like a shitty cat watching you suffer.
Hey, you guys, we're 2 hours in. This seems like a good place to
Yeah, it's
call it breaku.
Yep.
Just letting y'all know.
So go ahead and let's take the break while you guys get drunk.
Cool.
Imagine drinking alcohol.
All right. I'm gonna throw it to the be right back screen. You guys.
Let me know once it's on the be right back screen because there's something I want to tell you guys while we are off screen.
Okay. Good
just
big
talking-
boy
No.
greetings, everyone! Good sopping wet greetings, everyone! It is me, Tokoro Jim, back from his break, and ready to shake.
We're also here.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, don't forget
We
about
are?
us, Jim.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. I'm not here.
Oh. Oh. There it goes. We're on our own now.
I'm
And
sorry.
so, anyways, everyone levels up to level 20.
Level 7?
So we kill
Level
HECKNA
27?
and we took over his circus.
I'm sorry if I
Um.
exploded all your eardrums. I apologize. You should know to turn me down, ma'am, and sir, and them.
To be fair, we do have one new person.
Oh.
The rest of you should have known.
What did you said? I did the push-ups and the arm curls. I did them. They were done.
Okay, what are we doing?
What
Ready to
are
get
we
back into the
doing?
game.
Yeah.
We were drinking was
So-
the last thing.
You all were drinking. I'm going to say you guys have gotten your drinks. You have interrogated and intimidated Felix.
Just
What do you want to do
terrorized
now?
Okay, so. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say Gil feels great and he's grinning.
I'm glad you guys are getting how to have fun around here. But, so there's a few things that we can do. We can either go check out the cool new thing, or we can go talk to Mr. Locke, or we can go look around and look for all sorts of stuff. Like the whole place is open to you guys now, and I'm here to be your guide and your friend. So whatever you guys want to do, I'm here to help you get done, yeah?
You never called yourself our friend before.
It's like a blink.
Are you our friend?
And then she just sort of blink, 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 and the calamity bit falls apart for a second, and she tenses. She goes,
Well, what do you guys want to do?
Splender's just smiling. She's also a little bit tipsy.
I think going into the
I
scary
wanna
tent
spin-
might be fun.
I want to spend the day
Alrighty.
with my friend.
Really, Eugene?
Yeah. What, you don't think it'll be a good time?
Can you do something for me, Eugene? Can you say the word fuck?
Say it.
she sort of pauses.
There's this twitch in Eugene's face. Like there's this full like twitch. He's like, I hate you so much.
Do you?
Alrighty, so Scary Tag?
Yeah, I'm down.
Alrighty, I'm curious about who's running this anyways. Alrighty, and up, 2, 3. It's not that far away, so we don't actually need to do the march, but I'm gonna
Well,
do
if it's
it
in the,
anyways.
If it's in the food court, I wonder if they've got different kinds of food. Maybe they've got free samples or something.
What if the food is the scary
Samples?
thing? Well, I guess it probably wouldn't be that successful if it was maybe.
Maybe it's vegetables.
Somebody tried to bring that in. Oof. Whew, that's a story for another time.
I will say my stomach has been bubbly for a while.
Oh, yeah, the chocolate and beer.
I don't think so. I think maybe it's nerves.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, so we'll lead them over to the tent. The
Yeah.
tent.
So as we're walking, Eugene's hand is going to shoot out and grab Gil's shoulder.
Gil looks back at him with a curious, cock to the eyebrow.
How'd you know he wouldn't let me say that?
Well, I didn't. It was kind of a test.
I don't like that.
Seems a little strange, huh?
Move along. armor guy.
He's like an edgy teenager.
And
I
Eugene
can't take him seriously.
and Eugene just lets him go.
Okay.
Armor guy?
Well,
He can do. I'm so proud of him.
The massive tent is not too far away, so
Yeah.
as soon as that is done, you guys are pretty much there. And a new set of crowd is being let in after some setup from the last one has left. And you can see manning the front entrance are a pair of Abishai. For those that are not familiar, an Abishai is a dragon humanoid. They are more dragon than Dragonborn are.
Cool.
One Abishai is completely dark-scaled, almost black in color, with horns that like curl along his head, along his jawline, and he's wearing a fully white outfit. And the other one is a white Abishai, with a completely black outfit. And I will, just for the players and anybody else who's in the Discord, in the VC text, I will send an image of what Abishai look like.
Ooh, I like this. I have never heard of this race before.
Okay, I know
Neither.
what race I'm playing next time.
Abishai are devils. They are not a playable race. However, if you want to play an Abishai tiefling, I have the rules for that.
That's so cool.
So I think you just solidified an all Abishai party.
I'm super here for it. My roommate played an Abishai tiefling called Hunger,
Ooh.
who was he was the cook class that I had found.
This would be oh my god. Okay, this is kind of off topic, but Fox, do you remember Ezekiel? Do you remember him?
Of course I remember Ezekiel. We
I think
talked about him for an entire night and how basically
That
we
is
tried
true.
not having our characters be brothers and just kept
Let's not
fortifying
get
the
too
fact
off
they were
topic.
Yeah.
What's the thing?
he, I think, would be one of these. I think it
Yeah.
would fit really well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you see these pair of Abishai letting you in. As you reach the entrance, or letting people in, as you reach the entrance, they cross their blades across the entrance and go, 1 ticket for entry.
Okay. Per person or?
Per person.
Okie doke. So what's it
Okay.
about?
You'll see when you get inside.
Okay. You think you can get to the big top soon?
Oh, we're definitely going to make it to the big top.
Oh, best of luck to you. You need any help with that? And she'll hand over the ticket. Just small talk.
Yep.
here you are. What are we doing?
Does everyone give a ticket?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah, probably.
Okay, so you're all let in. And there are seats set up in a big circle around a fairly large clearing, except for the far corner from the entrance that you've entered. There are no seats to allow somebody into the tent from the back. And you can see another Abishai. This one is green in color. Standing in the middle, and he's just having idle conversation with anybody who's talking. He very much so it's just waiting for everybody to file in and stuff instead of just like letting you guys sit there and do nothing. The apparent ringleader of this show is having conversations with everyone.
Calamity's determination to suck up to anybody and everybody is going, which means to say she's going over there.
Okay.
Do we see anybody in this area that we had seen before running out?
I mean, you saw a lot of faces running out, and didn't really stop to consider them. So none that stand out to you.
Okay.
It's possible, but I mean, at a certain point, there's only so many red noses you can see before everybody just starts to blend together.
That's valid. That's very valid.
Clement, you said you were going to walk up to the Green Abishai?
Yeah.
Okay. As you approach, you can see he very politely just kind of slowly raises a hand to you and puts a finger up as he finishes out his conversation, and then nods to the person he was having the conversation with, and then looks over to you, shifting his whole body to face you. And there's a big draconic smile on his face. Hello.
Hey! Well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Calamity.
You can call me Drix. Nice to meet you, Calamity.
Hey, yeah! I just help people around these parts. You know, she's doing what she does. I don't think it's anything necessary, because she's not going to really ask questions. She's here to be Calamity.
Yeah.
This is what it's her little handy-dandy helper instincts.
Yep. Before the show starts, is there anything anyone wants to get done or talk about before I describe the show to you all?
No, I know what's going to happen, so you're good.
Nice weather we've been having.
It's always the same.
Fog's
Always
just
the
behind
same.
Calamity.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like seating arrangements, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
in like a
A big
Like a-
most circle, yes.
So
Yeah, like a semicircle.
So there's no like seats in front of seats. It's just like a circle of seats.
It's just a circle of seats, yeah.
So Eugene sits down and kicks one leg up on the other, and like puts his hands behind his head and leans back.
Oh, you're a cool guy, aren't you?
Wow.
Gil will sit next to him and more I don't know what the nice word elegantly, I guess. He will cross his legs and just sit there with a grin on his face.
Eugene makes a little like amused noise, like a like more nasal, but I can't do it right now because I'm stuffed up. But like that little noise, you know. Like
I
look
love
at
the
this,
edgy
like
teenager.
like look at this jackass.
I love the edgy teenager.
Pompous
Eugene.
butt dork. The real Eugene is coming out.
Yeah.
It's not a phase.
I mean, listen, I'm having my rebellious phase and I'm 30. It can happen.
May just sits crisscross applesauce in front of one of the chairs.
Delightful.
Like she has her chair that she got her ticket for and she's sitting on the ground instead.
You know what? Hold on.
It's more comfortable.
That's weird, but okay.
First one to call it out, give me high or low.
Low.
Hi.
Okay. And somebody roll me a d12, please.
Oh boy.
Who's
First one to get me a d12 rolled out.
6.
Okay. 6.
Oh, that was cocked. God damn it.
4, 5.
The first time I had a cocked die.
Okay. There's a bit of a commotion at the front entrance of the tent.
What do
As-
we see? Oh god.
When you look over, the first thing you see is a massive mass of candle wax pushing itself into the tent.
Oh.
Behind
oh,
it
shit. Oh fuck! Oh shit!
is a woman in a lab coat.
Oh, fuck,
Oh,
oh shit! Oh
no.
fuck! Oh shit! Calamity just sort of
She's
skitters
so
to sit
pretty.
behind Fog. Like
We recognize her? Right?
Yes, you recognize her from your experience of Pinky.
Oh, wonderful.
This is
Yeah.
Sophie.
She's really pretty, guys. Do you think I could talk to her?
Do what you want.
I mean, you'd probably have to talk to her friend too, and it's kinda... I think I'd get in trouble. You think I'd get in trouble for hitting it? I'd probably get in trouble, wouldn't I?
Yeah, no. Just don't look at her. Don't look at her. Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
It'd probably be fun to fight, though, don't you think?
As they're having this conversation and glancing back at her, or just some of you just dead staring at her, you can see that she like mid stride like makes eye contact with your group, and like goes to look away and then stops and makes eye contact again, and you can see a sly smile slowly spread across her
The
face.
wings start to twitch violently.
Eugene does the little up nod. Like,
Splendor
And-
looks like she's still thinking about it.
You don't
May is
hear what she
blushing
says.
furiously.
You don't hear what she says over the commotion of everything else going on in the tent because, again, Sophie is here. She's a very big deal. She does not leave her laboratory often. But she says something to the massive hunk of candle wax in the vague shape of a humanoid, and it stops its forward momentum, turns, and walks towards your group with her behind it. She doesn't say a word to your group. The hunk of candle wax just gets down onto all fours behind the chairs of your group, and she climbs up onto it and sits down and gets comfortable and crosses her arms and looks towards the Green Abishai, waiting for the show to start.
Calamity is suddenly rigid. There is it's kind of almost very similar to whenever Heckna's around, right? She just sort of gets into position and she's a doll. Just sitting and waiting.
How easy is it to pick up on this energy?
You've been around her for a while, and she's remembered everything suddenly. The vibes are bad. The vibes are atrocious.
Splendor was still just looking tipsily over her shoulder at the golem, still wondering if she punched the thing, if her fist would stick or make a dent or not. And then she looks back when she feels this weird tenseness from Calamity, and she does silver up a little bit, and she kind of leans forward like she's trying to get in Calamity's line of sight, and just give her a look if she can get her to look over. Hey.
Just waiting.
It's alright. It's good. It's fine.
Okay. Not too long after that, the show begins, and the Green Abishai gives a loud greeting to the tent, and then looks towards Sophie and goes, and a very special greeting to our very special guest, Sophie, the Chandler of Flesh. Always a pleasure to have a lieutenant in my tent. Now, this show will have multiple performances. I fully encourage the crowd to get as involved as they want. And he gives a wink. If you were to kill any of my beasts, that is perfectly fine. I can find others. There are replacements. The Reveille is chock full of them. So, if you see anything you would like to get involved with, step in.
Oh, okay. Who is sitting next to Splendor?
I imagine that the seating isn't comfortable for Fog, so I imagine he's sitting just behind Calamity, so next to the Chandler of Flesh?
I also feel like May is sitting near Splendor, just because. Yeah.
I was gonna say whoever is closest, she's gonna lean over and she's gonna do that rapid tap with the back of her hand, oh, I get to do stuff. I can do stuff.
I believe in you.
Eugene goes, woo, yeah, violence.
She's yeah, and then looks at Eugene, realizes it's Eugene, and her smile disappears, and she looks like she's very confused. You can hear her processing.
The Genesis Eye raises an eyebrow and looks at you.
Jim, you okay? Do you need a snack? Eugene, you
Oh yeah, we're perfectly fine.
As you guys are having this conversation, the Green Abishai, who's doing this show, goes, and once again, get as involved as you want. If you see something you want to fight, step on in.
Yeah! I imagine it's sort of quieted down, and all of a sudden Splendor just yells over the crowd. She throws a fist in the air and then pauses.
There's a few cheers and stuff as well.
How many people are in this tent with us? Is it
somewhere around 50?
Okay, so it's kind of packed.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in here.
Okay.
Finally, the Green Abishai gives a little bit of a bow, then points towards where the back tent opening is, and he goes, first, on display are, and Beep, go ahead and correct me if this is the wrong pronunciation, Airy and Faye.
Calamity just sort of grips at Fog, and she tries not to look back at Sophie, but she does a little bit.
Sophie's grin has become pure malice.
Okay,
oh no, Calamity
I
just starts shaking.
How dare you?
Why?
How dare you?
What? What'd I do?
You know what you did!
Yes, more, please.
And you hear a horrific yowling, like layered onto itself, and the cracking of a whip as flying in through the entrance is a massive. It looks like it may have been a cat once upon a time.
Sure.
But it is now the size of a horse, so it looks like it's been stretched. And in any places it got too thin, it looks like they've just essentially put more meat on. This is an amalgamation of a tressum. For those that don't know what a tressum is, it is literally a angelic cat.
Oh, kitty.
In the VC text, there is what a tressum is.
Okay, I like the OG Tressum. It's very cute.
And then
Now, hold on.
and then you
Got it.
hear another crack of a whip and more yowling as another cat comes in.
Oh, they're two separate things?
Yep.
Okay, at least they're... Okay.
No. Jesus
Do they look like... Okay, Calamity's gonna be a little risky here. Between her shaking and gripping at Fog, because this is now her new emotional support animal, right?
Yep.
We're gonna take off the mask. Is there any recognition at all?
Right now, the eyes of these animals are wide and wild and not focusing on anyone in particular. You can see oozing wounds where they clearly had the skin broken from a whip cracking against them. They circle around the Green Abishai for a bit as they like slowly regain their nerves, and it looks like they aren't looking at the crowd in general. The Green Abishai, like, people start cheering. There's claps. I mean, a tressum is rare in general, but to have an amalgamation of a tressum is insane.
Yeah, Splendor is no longer cheering. Like, she's sort of bouncing in her seat, like she's looking intently. She's excited, but she's studying what's down there, and she's gradually getting more and more still as she realizes what she's seeing.
Calamity puts back on the mask and... Oh, man. And she's right behind us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Okay. Does
As
it look like... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Does it look like anybody is going to join the ring?
Not just yet. They're waiting to see what the show is going to entail other than this fight.
Yeah,
Okay.
Splendor was like half out of her seat, and she's sort of doing that squat stand for a second, then she's, you can tell that she's calculating, thinking, processing. Something's going on. She's not just going to jump in there like she gave all intention she was going to.
So the Abishai gives a quick flick of his wrist and makes a circle motion, to which the amalgamations land onto the ground, lift up onto their back paws, press their front paws against each other's front paws, and they start doing a little dance. They clearly don't want to be doing this. Especially Calamity, you know those faces. You've seen those faces. You've seen when they do things that they don't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
They clearly don't want to be doing this. After just a few seconds of the dance, he snaps his fingers, and you watch as the paws retch open. And tendrils come out and wrap around each other's arms and pull each other into each other. As both of their stomachs rip open as well, and more tendrils come out. Very much so, if you've ever seen John Carpenter's The Thing, just parts of these cats opening up that should not be opening up. No blood or viscera, no guts spilling out, but tendrils reaching out towards each other. The tendrils lock and pull, and there's horrible, horrible retching sounds as these cats combine into one entity.
Oh boy. That is not good.
I thought Voltron was supposed to be 5 cats.
Calamity didn't own 5 cats.
No. Only 2.
I hate this.
Same.
So,
I
Eugene,
would say Fog.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say I would say Fog probably shows visible discomfort at this.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as visible discomfort can be shown on a completely skull face, but
Yeah, Eugene is just staring, like transfixed by this.
May is too, but in a bad way.
The now two-headed cat beast gives out a cry and then a roar. And the Abishai gives a quick little like two clap, and it rears up onto its hind legs again and roars again.
Again, does it look like anybody is going to try and get in there?
You saw people were looking to like maybe they were thinking about it at first.
Mm-hmm.
And then the cats did the combining thing, and it's really off-put a lot of people.
Calamity, you, since you are gripping onto Fog, you actually would feel every muscle in Fog's arm or wherever you're gripping at tensing up and relaxing, like he's going to go and do something, but is stopping himself from doing it.
I mean, if Fog makes the motion to move to go, Calamity will as well, is what I'm trying to get at. So if it's even like the barest amount of hesitation, Calamity will just...
Well, that would be a call for you to make, because he will follow you. Fog doesn't move on his own. He'll follow you, though.
Oh no, this is an issue, because they're both like...
Yeah, because they're both not... Okay.
Yeah, you can feel that Fog wants to do something about it. He's uncomfortable about it. And he wants to stop it. And that stopping is his animal instinct.
Yeah, no, we're going. We're going.
Yep.
She feels him move. She sort of looks back at Sophie. I assume Sophie's looking at fucking Calamity, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, like,
Yep.
dead staring at her. Not even hiding the malicious grin.
Right. Oh, well. I think, you know what, if she's close enough, enjoy the show, ma'am. And she's gonna go.
When she goes to move, like, Splinter's going to double take, and she's not going to stop them, but she's going to, like, fully stand up and go to jump over a chair and follow them.
May is joining in as well.
Oh boy.
But kind of in the way that's like, oh, all right.
With this, as the party starts to approach, the Abishai looks over at the movement and go like big draconic smile, and goes, "Oh, we have a show, folks!" And he starts stepping away.
Yeah, Eugene smacks his hands together and gets up and just starts striding over.
No.
Fucking chat. Like,
This is gonna hurt. I don't trust any well, but I'm here for it.
such an angsty Eugene.
This is, what was it, Spider-Man 2 Eugene?
Yeah, yeah. This is Black Suit Eugene.
Alright.
Yeah,
So-
Gil will also do the same. He'll get up when he sees everyone else getting up and unsheath his
Calamity
rapier.
leading the approach. As the Abishai says this and looking towards you, the Tressum, quote unquote Tressum, whips its heads towards the Abishai, follows the gaze towards your group, and then there is a pause.
They
You
do?
can see it as
Fuck!
the eyes land on Calamity.
Oh shit. Okay, fuck. Oh. Oh no.
Like, you could see the muscles starting to tense. You could see the pounce already building, the springs being pulled. And then the eyes landed on Calamity, and everything came to a stop for only a brief moment before the body started to prepare again.
I think Calamity's gonna let go of Fog. And, like, I think she looks back at Sophie one more time. She's like, oh god, this is gonna kill me, in her head, right? But she's gonna keep her entire positioning very non-combative.
Okay.
Like, she's even got her hands up, which doesn't really mean much because she's a fucking spellcaster, right?
Right.
But yeah. And I think she says in Auran, just like, hello.
Again, you see that wave of recognition, and like the whole the pounce that was building stops.
It's okay.
One
We'll play
head
the
tilts
show.
to the other direction. The other head, you can see it's trying to tilt, but there's not enough. The muscles that have combined here can't support that motion. So the head just kind of like lops off to the side instead of tilting. Just kind of lazily falls.
Yeah. And again, in Auran,
Play the show. It'll be fine. Okay?
and it's in Auran also. She's trying to keep this outside of listeners. She figures Auran's a weird language.
There's a palpable silence.
Mm-hmm.
And those looking at the Green Abishai can see that he looks a little confused. And then he pulls off of his belt. You can see that he has a crimson red whip.
Oh no.
And he doesn't hit the cat, but he cracks it in the air. You can see the cat's eyes whip back towards the Abishai, whip back towards you, and then it leaps. So, this isn't going to be counting as a surprise attack, but this attack is starting initiative.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's have everybody roll initiative, but its turn is starting, or the turn order starts on this thing's turn.
Initiative. Jesus
I will
fucking
say,
Christ.
just to begin, we are going to be using a Supreme Heckler for that, which isn't really heckling it. I will be honest; it's just like a bad. You know what I mean? Very anticlimactic to the emotional re-meeting.
Yep.
Because now it's the verbal equivalent of getting the like cloud to throw whenever you are doing the bad thing.
And if I could get everybody to put into dice rolling what they got for their initiative, and if somebody could organize that for me, please, while I pull up some stuff.
May, was yours 21?
Yes.
Thank you.
And while we're rolling all this, how's everybody feeling?
I'm Gucci.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Gil has so many things to say to Eugene.
Eugene is just such a little shit right now.
Yeah, I didn't get the chance to say it because there was a lot of stuff that was going on, but when quote unquote Eugene was saying something about like fighting or like wanting to fight, Gil wanted to lean over and just say, "Thought you didn't like to fight unless you had to," and then just lean back over. I guess you could say it anyway.
Yeah. He just looks at you like there's that other like palpable twitch. It just happened again. He'd just shake his head and glare at you.
But Sunbros!
Mary! That's really funny! That's really funny! I like that. Also, are you like imagining them like horse width or just horse size? Because my brain's
Horse width. The width of a horse.
Individually, they were like the full size of a horse.
right, but like, were they like? I'm going to show you what I was just sort of doing.
Okay.
No, Wiggler. They're both paladins. Well, they're both worshippers of Pelor, I should say.
Yeah. Eugene and Gilbert both worship Pelor, the sun god.
Praise the sun, indeed.
Yeah, so anywhere that they got too skinny, more meat was attached. So they would not be that skinny. They were still muscly and but I love that image so much.
Okay. So how did their head work? Are their head really still tiny? Because they are cat-sized. But now they're in medium
It looks like
creature.
it got stretched out as well.
Okay.
Galorum, I believe Pelor is the Greyhawk deity. I think. The Greyhawk, god of the sun.
Also, they are not medium-sized Calamity. Horses are large-sized.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. They went from being,
large?
yeah, they went from being a small class creature into a large class creature.
Really?
That's a lot of meat.
Horse. Large. Wow, yeah. Oh my god,
Trying
there's
to
a
draw this in a
giant
way that
seahorse.
isn't like just a big cat. But I don't. My brain can't do anything else.
My
But that's
brain
not
is
scary.
picturing like something the size of a bull, like width-wise, but lumpy, with like cat heads.
Yes, Pelor is a Greyhawk deity, Galorum,
Yes, he is.
just so you know.
Yep. I was just double checking that as well.
Yeah. I based... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I based a lot of the deities in my world off of the Greyhawk deities, so that's why Eugene worships Pelor.
So, as I had said previously, the turn order starts on Fairy. So even though some other people got higher, Fairy was the one who initiated this combat. And I do not believe... Actually, it might... Hold on. With a 14 hit Calamity?
It would, except we are using Supreme Heckler. So, like I said before, it's not really heckling as much as it's like the look. You know, whenever you give your pet, whenever they do something that they're not supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
They're like, come on,
Okay.
I've got you. This is ridiculous.
With its pounce, one of the heads comes reaching down to try and bite you, but
Mm-hmm.
as you heckle it, there's again the pause, the recognition.
Mm-hmm.
So with that would be what 12 to hit you then.
Yeah, and that misses.
Okay, and that's just enough for you to get out of the way. But the other, the claw comes around to your body to try and hit you as well. Ooh.
Yeah.
Other than that 20.
What?
Hell yeah.
Oh
Do
no.
it. I'm a warlock. It'll be fine.
It's
That
fine.
is 15 points of slashing damage.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. Jask, hold on.
Yeah. Yep.
Would she be within 5 feet of me?
Eugene was one of the last to get up.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Let me take this damage I want to suffer.
And you are knocked 10 feet away as it really just rakes you, and the momentum knocks you away.
Okay.
That is the end of its turn. Splendor,
Me.
you are next in the turn order.
Okay. Well, I just saw this thing throw Calamity, so I don't know anything about it aside from we're down here to stop it. What's that?
Well, am I missing something with the turn order here?
As I said from the start twice now, turn order starts on Fairy's turn and is going to be moving from there.
Okay, alright. I misunderstood that in my brain.
It's all good. Sorry, Splendor, go ahead.
Yeah, Splendor doesn't know any of the ins and outs of this, and whatever misgivings she had are firmly put to the side when she sees it throw Calamity. So
Yes.
she is gonna go in throwing fists and attempt to, let me see. With both of them combined, like, how tall is the thing now?
It is now a huge class creature, so real big.
Oh, okay, so I was thinking if it was still, like, big horse size, you could maybe try to punch a knee or something, but this would be like punching an ankle. Alright.
It is bent and low to the ground. Its body is not just held up by cat legs. It has actual, like, almost tendril-like arms sticking out as well. And it's just it's not a cat.
Can
Do not be imagining a cat.
Can I attempt to climb Mount Creature?
Yes, you can attempt to climb Mount Creature.
Gonna Monster Hunter mount this thing. Okay.
Also, before we
what would
get
it be?
too far out, I do want to bring up that I sounded like I was mad. I know that my word choice was sounding like I was mad towards you there, Riley. I was not.
Okay. I was just
Yeah.
my brain like
No,
I
it's
heard what you said originally, but my brain didn't like make the connection into initiative. So
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. It totally makes sense that it wouldn't have. It's a weird way to have handled initiative, and I want to make sure that you know I wasn't annoyed with you.
yeah.
My word choice was poor with that one. Sorry, Splendor. Continue your turn.
Okay, well, Splendor is going to run for this thing and attempt to climb Mount Creature.
Okay, so go ahead and make me a athletics. I believe it would be, or would it be acrobatics to climb? I can never remember what's to climb.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics then.
That's what I would
Oh,
do
good.
anyway.
Yeah.
And is that just plus dex?
That's plus
No,
your acrobatics. So whatever your acrobatics is, so that'd be dex plus proficiency if you're proficient.
Gotcha. Okay, so I wanted to make sure that was on there correctly.
Athletics is used for things that are strength based in nature. The big ones are jumping, swimming, and climbing.
Yeah.
We'll run off the acrobatics this time because you just rolled it, but in the future, acrobatic or athletics.
It's not great. It's a total of like 12.
Okay. You're not getting very high up there. You're able to get like just a few feet off the ground right now.
Okay, to be fair, it's probably moving around a lot more than a flagpole. I'm having a slow start today. I just got to get warmed up.
Again, I mean, I don't know how many of you have seen John Carpenter's The Thing, but that in the vague shape of a cat.
I haven't, but I understand the implications. That would probably make it difficult to climb.
Yeah.
I just Googled it and I'm seeing a lot of weird stuff, but nothing that vaguely
Hold on. I've got a good one.
Riley, search John Carpenter's The Thing dog. You'll find it.
I just pulled up that too.
wait, hold on, I see it now. I think I see it.
Yeah,
What's wrong with its back?
everything.
Yep. So yeah, that used to be a dog.
Wonderful. I mean, the one kind of looks like a cat.
Whose turn is it?
Is that all you're doing, Splendor?
Well, since is that a move or an action?
So I'm going to say because of how poorly you did climbing it, that's going to take your move and action.
Yeah, I figured. I can do a bonus action though, can't I? Let me see
You
here.
have to attack first before you can do your bonus action punch.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to focus on not getting thrown off then.
Okay. After Splendor will be Fog.
Okay. How big is this in comparison to Fog? Because Fog's like on that cusp of large size class.
Yes. So it is still much larger than Fog.
Okay. So Fog being pissed because Calamity got thrown, is going to straight up punch this thing in one of its faces. He doesn't care which one.
No.
Kaiju fight! Kaiju fight! Kaiju fight!
Somewhere across the room, Calamity's heart breaks.
Yeah, because
Like, obvious that Calamity is like, could we see that the creature was like hesitating to attack her?
Yes.
Okay, so that's obvious to our group.
Yep.
Okay, that
She's also
changes what I'm...
speaking in a language you've never heard her speak in before.
Yeah, and she seemed somewhat calm when she went up to it as well. So
bloody hell.
that changes what I was gonna do. Let's see.
I'm straight. My brain doesn't want to compute numbers. Forgot. Does that?
Just goat math.
Yeah, goat math is failing me hard today.
When goat.
Wow, I really can't fucking do math today. Calculator, help me. Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay.
Would hope so.
2d4.
As you're going to attack it, you do notice that this thing is making absolutely no attempts to get out of the way of your attacks.
Okay. Well, Fog is pissed, so his level of care is pretty low. So
Yep. So the only thing that will protect it from your attacks is the fact that it does have natural armor.
yeah.
I've already used my reaction this round, haven't I?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
7 damage.
Okay. Got it. And is that all?
I'm also going to do, since you asked, I'm also going to do Hunter's Mark.
Okay. I'm allergic to Rangers, so let me relook up Hunter's Mark.
I was also looking at it.
Where is
Oh.
Eugene in the initiative
Oh, it's a
order?
spell.
Yeah,
it's a spell. Hold on.
Did I fuck up my order?
No, it's got a thing.
Okay.
If I can.
14. Okay.
Okay. I need you to make me a spell check.
Oh.
So it's going to be a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Shit. Ranger's spellcasting modifier is not charisma, is it?
Oh no,
Daggers
it's
for
Rangers.
charisma?
You're using D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah.
So if you look under spells, it should say a plus whatever for your modifier along the
Oh.
top with your spell attack and DC.
I see that. I'm just dumb.
I mean this in the kindest of ways. Please know your characters.
Yeah.
We do combat very little, so I know it's going to be rocky whenever we do combat, but at the very least, know your spellcasting modifier.
11.
Okay. So 11 is all you needed. You got just enough. You watch as the spell almost gets turned away from this writhing hide that the cat now possesses. But it does connect, so your Hunter's Mark does stick.
Okay.
Okay, and is that all?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay, at the end of your turn, legendary action. It's going to take the legendary action of absorb biomass, and boys, there's some biomass connected to it right now. Splendor,
Oh shit.
make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Also,
shit. Oh,
where-
God.
Where is Eugene in the initiative order?
Oh yeah, Eugene's not on the list.
Eugene got a 14.
14. So he would have gone.
Yeah, he would have
after
gone in between Splendor and Fog, so we're going to have Eugene go after this.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
looking. I'm like, wait, there's not enough people on this list.
That's an 8.
Oh no.
I have inspiration. I have 1 inspiration. I'm going to use it.
Okay, go. Do you want to use it?
She said she was going to use it, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and just rewind this for a second. Okay. Okay, that's better. 17.
A 17. Okay. Tendrils whip out, and you feel them like as they hit you. You know that these aren't just meat. That there's something in there, and something stabs into you. You feel something leave you as it does. But you tense up and you fight it off, and you will take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
Okay. Eugene, go ahead and take your turn.
All right. So Eugene cracks his neck, cracks his knuckles, goes, having hands is weird. And he thrusts out his hand. Blue-green energy collects in his hand. The eye burns brightly, and he's going to cast Witch Bolt.
Okay.
So Witch Bolt, I believe I make a spell attack.
Yep.
Yes. So
Make it with disadvantage.
with disadvantage, you say?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's see if I get lower than that. I don't. I actually got higher. So it was a 16 and an 18. So a 16 plus 5 is 21.
That hits.
Yeah.
Genesis, being a being of magical energy, upon casting Witch Bolt, will notice that the hide of this creature tried to turn away the Witch Bolt. So magic on it. Any attack spell against fairy will be at disadvantage. It has advantage on saving throws against spells, and if a spell doesn't take a attack or saving throw, you have to make a spellcraft check or a spell check to get it to take anyways.
Oh. Eugene smiles and goes, "Oh, so that's how it is. That's not very fun." Increases the Witch Bolt, and I'm gonna do 1 damage. 1 damage.
Yeah!
Yo!
A single
Yeah, I hear
damage.
Genesis. I don't want to hear.
You crack the line between you two, and a bolt of electricity travels up it, and you see the cat flinch as it's very familiar to a whip. And you can see the fear response in it. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use legendary action Pounce. It can move at least 20 feet straight forward to a creature. And it's going to leap over everyone to Eugene.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Does it pass by anyone? Like, do any of us get an attack of opportunity on it?
Anyone who is currently in melee with it, who is not traveling with it, Splendor, I'm sorry, you do not get your attack of opportunity. You are holding on for dear life.
I am not straddling.
Fog, I think you were in melee. You get
Yeah.
one attack of opportunity. Gil, we'll go ahead and say that you were just getting into range to attack it, so you can go ahead and take your attack of opportunity.
Okay, because I was standing near Eugene, and I stood up before him, so the thing would have to go past me.
Oh, jeez.
Well, no, it's leaping into the air and landing onto Eugene.
Alright, I'll
It's not-
stab it.
It's not moving in a straight line, so...
Alright. Which one do I
Oh, this is gonna be such good pain. Thank you.
I don't know what to do.
Do what's in character, man.
Murder the horrific cat creature. That's what I made it for.
Attack of opportunity. You could do.
You can just do one attack.
Yeah,
one
it's
attack.
just your main
One attack.
attack. And it
Yep.
uses your reaction, right?
It does use your reaction.
Oh shit. Oh, here's reaction.
You don't need to worry about it. It just uses that. It just uses that.
Yeah.
Slot.
It just means that you
Oh.
won't have your reaction when it gets to your turn.
Got it. Okay.
So just go ahead and make your one attack.
4. Okay, I got 21 to hit.
21.
That hits.
I got a 23 to hit.
That also hits. This thing's AC is 13.
Oh. Okay.
That is awful on the die. God damn it.
Well, it is awfully big, so it's hard to
6
miss.
damage.
Okay.
Okay, there's 4 piercing damage from me. I rolled a 2 on my 8.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Eugene,
Yes.
does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
As the claw is coming towards him, Eugene just goes, "Yeah, goodbye," and then a scream.
Oh my god. Oh, Genesis, you asshole.
So,
I feel like that's gonna probably be the catchphrase of the next few sessions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
goodbye.
Yeah.
That's really, really good. Anyways, that is 10 points of piercing damage, and I need a DC 13 strength saving throw, or you'll be knocked prone.
Alrighty. So my strength save is a +6. Scoobity doobity doo. That is a natural 20 on a fucking God damn it! Okay. So you said 10 damage?
Yep.
Okay, so I take 10 damage. Boop 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 boop. And then I'm holding Witch Bolt, but Hellish Rebuke is a reaction.
Yep.
So can I hold Witch Bolt, but Hellish Rebuke is a reaction?
Witch Bolt has this very stupid feature. Rules as written, no. Because Witch Bolt has, if you do literally anything else, it ends.
Yeah.
Also, holding your action is your reaction.
Well, no, he's holding Witch Bolt like as in concentration to staying. Not holding it for
Yeah.
He's keeping concentration.
May I keep concentration on Witch Bolt and also Hellish Rebuke?
Actually, wait, no, you can't Hellish Rebuke. Because the Witch Bolt specifically says it ends if you use your action to do anything else.
I'm using my reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
So it's your reaction, not your action, so yes, you can.
Okay, I'm going to Hellish Rebuke it. Which, how much damage does that do at first level? I think it's 3d hellish. I should have already had it pulled up, but I just didn't. It is a 2d10 fire damage on a failed dexterity save. DC 13.
Okay, well, it gets to make it with advantage.
Okay.
And it succeeds.
Okay, so it'll take half of this. 8 and 10. So half of 18 is
9.
9. So 9. It takes 9 damage as like it slashes across Eugene, and some blue escapes out into the air and explodes.
Delightful.
Mm-hmm. But he stays on his feet.
Okay. Now we circle back around to Calamity.
Right, and we've seen everybody just sort of go at it.
Yep.
Yep. Somewhere in the distance, the sound of a heart breaks. But we are not giving up because what else can we do, right? And we are gonna pull out 20 feet of chain, and because Mayworth right now is the only person we can fucking trust, we're gonna...
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're gonna get up to her. Does it look like the creature's hurt in any meaningful way?
Yes, significantly so.
Shit. Okay. We're grabbing the chain and just sort of very, because we're not going to be able to do much. Shit. Okay. We're grabbing the chain. We have it in our hand. We're going to get to Mayworth where we can speak without the rest of the party hearing. Which is to say, just like right beside her. Long story short, those who came here with me. Please don't let it die. Thank you. I'm gonna try to fix this. I don't think I can. And then she's gonna run forward, but I imagine pulling the chain out of her bag, she can't do anything. Because that would be her action, getting the chain out of her hammer space.
It is a free action to interact with one object.
Okay, cool. So, with that in mind, and how close are we able to get after having gone to May and then go towards?
I did not process that. Could you repeat that, please?
Okay, so I was pushed like 10 feet away, right?
Yep.
And then I had to go to May. And then I'm trying to go back. How...
You will not be able to. You'll be about 5 feet short because it did also launch 20 feet towards Eugene.
Perfectly fine, actually, because we are going to try to use the chain to grab one of the heads and make it just fucking look at her, like a lasso, like a shitty lasso.
Okay.
I don't know what you'd need me to roll for that.
So that's going to be a d20 plus your. Hold on, let me check something real quick.
Because I have no idea what skill that would be.
So it's yes. So this is an improvised whip. So this is going to be.
No.
I know, right? This is going to be a d20 plus your dex or strength, because whips are a finesse weapon.
Mm-hmm.
You do not get to add your proficiency modifier, as you are not proficient in improvised weaponry.
That's fine. But we do agree, she's not intending to hurt, right?
Correct, but you've still got to put some force around it to get it to wrap around.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, hey, if the Calamity's learned anything here, it's tough love. That's fine. This is love, clearly.
This is a healthy relationship.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, yeah. What's the point, guys?
Oh no. Well, we
Shit.
fail, and that's fine.
So,
Can I please take this description? Please?
yes and no. Let me do something real quick
Okay.
first. Because your attempt was to not hurt it. You failed.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll me a d4
Okay.
and add whatever modifier you want of strength or dex, whichever's highest.
Yeah, we did Dex, so. Oh no.
Now,
Yep.
go ahead and take the description, but keep in mind that you just did 7 bludgeoning damage with this chain whip.
Is
Shit.
it down or is it
It is not down,
okay?
but Beep wanted to do the description, so.
Yep. Nope. You're evil. I'll take it. This is funny. I think she's trying to very fucked up, and we're the only two people who get this. Maybe Sophie gets it too. Calamity's trying to copy the motions she remembers Arachne doing to her wings. Right?
Yep.
And so it's this swing of the chain and then a yank. Are we able to get any... Since you're making me hurt this thing, are we at the very least able to start the binding process?
What happened was the head moved as you tried to wrap around it.
Oh no.
And so instead of getting like the tip to go along its head's like, width, you just cracked it across the top of the skull.
Oh no. Fuck. Alright.
It yowls and like looks panicked again, and as it like glances towards the Abishai, confused as to why it's being whipped.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm angry.
Do we get to see Hulk Mayworth?
May seething, I'm angry.
Ooh, Angie May. Ooh, Angie.
It's the tiny little cute TV duck with a big old knife.
You should be intimidated.
You know what? And just to like pass the turn to Mayworth, because again, Calamity has decided Mayworth is the only person she can trust to do this right?
Yep.
It is just the most hopeless, I don't know what I'm doing stare that Mayworth gets behind the mask.
Oh my god. Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No pressure.
Okay, I'm ready.
Real quickly,
Yeah.
Calamity, at the end of your turn, legendary action, absorb biomass, Splendor, make me another Constitution saving throw.
How close am I to the splendiferous?
Yeah,
You are. Gil, it moved away from you, but not by
Okay.
far. We're gonna say 10 feet. Eugene, you are right next to Splendor because it's attached.
Hold on.
If you wanted to use your thing where you can take the damage instead, you can't. Not because of the
No.
way this attack works.
I was looking to see how my perfect timing works because I wanted to give her +5, but it's an ability check or an attack roll, not a saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Splendor, what did you get?
Is Constitution?
Yep.
It's a total of 9.
Goof.
Okay.
Goof. Screw.
Ooh. Oh.
Jeebus.
I rolled max.
Don't you kill my wife, Jess. Don't you kill my
take
wife.
16 necrotic damage.
Don't you kill my wife. Don't you kill my wife.
Let me pause for a moment to take a look at something too, because of my monk class, I get bonuses based on my health. You said 19?
16.
16. Okay. Yeah, I didn't say 19. I said 16.
Don't you kill my wife.
If you want it to be 19, we can make it 19.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Kill the wife. Wife fight back.
I'm literally gonna have to pull up our DMs where it's pinned. Thank you, past me.
Well, my first question is, does this drop you to 0?
It does not.
Good.
Cursed gleefulness. Why does that bring...
That's a little messed up.
Why does that bring... Jask, whose troll tag was cursed gleefulness? Or cursed gleeful? Who
That was...
I don't know.
I thought that was one of your characters, Jess.
No.
You...
Okay. While you're looking your thing up, May, you can go ahead and use your turn.
Okay. So May, has that little, panic attack, and, starts, hoofing it towards the cat creature. I'm going to try to, throw out my hands and look like I'm trying to, quote-unquote, attack this thing, but I want to cast Healing Word at level 2 instead.
Okay.
I'm like,
I love May.
get back! And
So, the first thing I need you to do is you do need to make me a spell check. So it's going to be a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. As even helpful spells get stopped by this thing's anti-magic.
fuck yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. So that's 9. And then, and that was my bonus action. So as my action, I think I'm going to use my Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to soothe this thing. Be like, good kitty, we're here to help. We're trying to get you out of this.
Good kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur.
It, in response, gives out a horrible, wet-sounding screech. And having the ability to understand animals does not make this screech any better, unfortunately.
Do I understand what it means?
It just... You have a better sense of the agony it's in now.
Stop it!
It is non-verbal agony and pain.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
And so, I think just to complete my movement, I'm gonna turn around and kind of show people that I'm going to be playing defense for this cat while Calamity figures it out. I'm just kind of hopping and
Okay.
They're doing like little fisticuffs.
kind of
the party.
so if you're I'm on defense in basketball, but it's zone defense, and I'm kind of just 5 foot tall little elf person hopping in place.
Sports.
I'm sorry, Lindsay. You're at a nerd table and you're talking about sports. You lost me.
I'm a nerd as well. It's just so zone defense, instead of being right on top of the person, you stand in an area and defend against anyone that comes in your area.
Oh, okay.
So instead of defending on just one person, you have an area that you're protecting.
Oh, they're the
and my
libero.
area is the giant cat.
So goalie in soccer. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just hyperventilating. Just want to clarify, hyperventilating the entire time.
In between May and Gil's turn is the secret turn I didn't add to the order.
A secret turn.
Wonderful.
Shh, it's a secret. It's a secret turn. Shh.
Give me just a moment to double check something. Okay. You hear from within the stands a female voice giving an incant.
Oh my god, of course she is.
And the cat needs to make a Constitution saving throw. It
He
does it
wants
with
my wings
advantage.
so bad.
What a sexy, sexy asshole, you know?
God, why are you so bad? God.
If she were nice, I'd be into her.
It just ooh.
It's okay, you're gonna forget about this in a few days anyways, May.
It's, ooh, you're so
Days.
ooh, you're so bad. It's so hot. Ooh.
Sophie casts a 7th level blight.
Huh.
Okay.
Shit.
From
off.
what you guys could tell, Sophie was content to sail this fight, but the moment May healed it and Calamity was trying to get it to look at her, Sophie looked delighted, stood up, and cast the spell. So, it did succeed at the saving throw, so it's taking half damage. I'm not going to tell you how much damage it took, but you watch as when the spell connects, massive chunks of this creature just slough off. Immediately the room smells fetid and wretched, full of rot, as huge chunks of this massive creature just melt away as it rots.
Ew, that could have been me.
And it yowls, and May, you understand its panic because you can speak with animals right now.
I am just like cringing and hyperventilating and kind of collapsing at this point.
Oh.
Okay. Jill!
So much is happening.
Come on, buddy, fix it for us.
Sure, I stab things. So,
I mean, I did, but I was good at it. You saw where that went.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna try to cast command on the creature. I don't know what this creature is, so if the spell does not have an effect if the target is undead or cannot understand me. So that's up to you, Jessica. I don't know what the creature is, if it falls under any of those.
Okay. You cast a spell and it has no effect.
Okay. Do I know that it has no effect?
Yes. You feel the spell essentially just slide right off.
Okay.
Like water off a duck's back.
I don't have any bonus actions for spell, but
I thought you were gonna say I don't have any ducks.
Quack.
Gil loves ducks, though.
It's okay to be wrong, Gil.
Excuse me? Whoever said that, I'll smite you. Looking up
who said
it. Up at the ceiling, like, who said that? God? Okay, well, that was, like, my action. I'm gonna just get closer to it, I guess? How close am I to it?
You're 10 feet away.
10 feet? Alright, yeah, I will move to flank it with whoever is in, like, closest to it. I don't know if we're doing flanking advantage, but I'm still doing it.
Okay. Okay, after Gil is its turn. It's going to. You can see it. It's definitely panicking. It's not looking well. It's real fucked up now, and you can see it. It starts to back up, trying to get away from everyone. But it takes only one step back when the Green Abishai cracks his whip again, and it stops backing up. And you can see like it looks. It looks between like the Abishai and then the group, and then the Abishai and then the group. You can see it doesn't know what to do.
That Abishai is going down.
And that is the end of its turn. It spends its whole turn in a panic.
Oh.
May is actively throwing up at this point.
Oh.
Blender.
Yeah, I'm trying to think here what even. Because Splinter basically climbed up to its shoulder and had to hold on the entire time.
Yep.
Are you below half?
Kind of a lot, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, gosh, yeah, after Splinter got tentacled a couple of times, I'm going to say that she probably let go amid the deluge of body parts and stuff.
Yep.
And she goes to stand up and she staggers. Like, she is covered in all different kinds of various fluids and stuff and she doesn't look real steady, but she's still got a very set gaze on this creature. So as she sees it backing up in a panic, she is going to... I'm going to send you a thing real quick, Jask, just to see if you're cool with that, because it's something Jim had mentioned before.
You didn't
You don't know anything. Shut up.
Okay. I was going to say, I know you didn't take the cross class, so you're not doing weird shit. Yet.
Yes.
Okay.
I always thought it was dumb that you couldn't do that in the first place, so yes.
Okay. Would I be able to do that and then attack? Because it's a bonus action for it. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, well, Splendor is standing there facing down the creature. Her shoulders are sagging and she's heaving for breath. And she grips her fists, arms pulled out to the sides. And as her fingers clench, her golden skin lights up and glows to a burning intensity that trails up her arms, that flashes in her gemstone eyes as she locks eyes with this terrified thing. She casts Searing Smite and goes in to hit it with a flurry of blows. Which I'm double checking myself to see if that's just a turn of phrase or actually the attack.
So because you used your bonus action to do the Searing Smite, you can't do Flurry of Blows.
Okay, then I'm just going to punch.
Yeah, you can punch it once.
Just pretend it was a bunch of times, but only do damage once. Okay, let me see what I do for this.
Flavored, she punches it a bunch. It's going to be your...
Hold on, let me do this.
Okay.
Okay, so it's going to be an extra 1d6 fire damage with the Searing Smite. Because of my monk class, my fists are normally a 1d4. I am under half health, so that is now a 1d6. So do I roll to hit first and then start working on damage?
First. Yep.
And I apologize, what is that? Dexterity?
Dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay. Oh, finally. Okay. So that is going to be 22.
That's going to hit.
Okay.
So that's then 1d8 plus your dex plus your d6 from your Searing Smite.
It would actually be a 1d6 in
or
both
1d6,
turns.
excuse me. Yeah.
D6 for my punch. That's a 4.
Plus your dex.
Oh, plus my dex. Okay, so that's an 8 total. And then 6 for the Searing Smite. So that would be 14 total damage. And it's also, let me see if it's on fire, if I gotta...
You don't even need to roll for that.
Okay.
As you swing away into this thing, it crumbles, falls to the ground with a loud crash. Just as it's falling, the Abishai takes its held action. And you watch as the whip cracks out and snaps against the creature. And as it pulls back, you see that the very tip of the whip is curled around something ghost-like in nature. And it whips back to him.
Oh.
Would I
The
have
crowd-
any idea what that is?
If you want to make a religion check, you can identify it.
Okay. I
while
just
you're
want to
rolling
know
that-
for my pain.
Yep. While you're rolling that, the crowd erupts into cheers. Sophie stands up and is loudly clapping while staring down Calamity with a big malicious grin. Yeah,
They took the soul?
yeah, in fact, you're familiar with what's called a Hellfire weapon.
Uh-huh.
Hellfire weaponry, when they kill a creature, streamline its soul down to the river Styx, into hell. Now, Hellfire weaponry wouldn't work here because of interdimensional travel doesn't work here. So this is clearly a modified Hellfire weapon, and instead he has taken the soul to himself.
Right. All of that's irrelevant, I guess. We've just had our soul crushed for, the second time in, 2 days? So we're gonna default to what Calamity does best, which is suffer for other people's entertainment. And she will look directly at the good doctor. And she bows with the chains, and then puts them around her neck. Just makes eye contact.
Sophie
What
just,
she's here for, after all.
while clapping, just a single brow raises, sits back down, looks to the Abishai, who's also clapping very enthusiastically. Some other Abishai of various colors come marching in, and they grab the corpse and start hauling it out.
I'm gonna go sit back down.
As they're hauling it out, can May grab anything off of the corpse as can I
Yeah,
quickly
absolutely.
cut some hair or something like that?
Yeah, you can take a patch of fur.
Okay, that's what I do.
Okay. The Abishai steps forward and goes, "What a show! I mean, I am touched. I felt like there was a little connection there, right?" And he's gesturing towards Calamity.
Oh shit, he expects her to... Oh shit. She sort of tugs at the chains that she's sort of playing with at this point.
Oh, well.
Shit, I don't think she knows what to do. I think she just sort of starts laughing like she's some sort of shy, nervous first-time performer.
Splendor, after standing up, still shoulders bowed just a little bit, when she finishes, if she takes note of Calamity having issues, from where she's standing, Splendor throws up both her arms and yells as loud as she can, triumphantly.
The clapping heightens, cheers, people start throwing things. You guys are able to each, because of them landing near you, each can get 2 red tickets.
If I'm willing to forego that, is Calamity allowed to slip outside of the tent?
Calamity can start heading towards the exit as this person begins to speak and the next thing happens.
Okay.
The exit is a little bit of a distance from you right now, because you are near the center ring.
Yeah.
He goes, and for our main event, don't want to keep it waiting too long, gets a little angry about that. Come on in. And he looks towards the entrance. Calamity, you're on your way out. Do you look back?
The people who I just allowed to be my friends killed the only thing that I had from home still.
Yeah.
Probably not, no.
Okay. So Calamity, you leave undisturbed. Everyone else.
Fog would be following Calamity, so concerned.
Okay.
Splendor definitely looks.
Coming through the entrance, in the entrance that the cat had come through, the first thing you see is a hand, twisted and mangled. It definitely does not look like a hand that would be attached to anything living. It's skeletal thin. And you can see thin ropes of muscle, which is the only thing allowing it to move, and they are not where they should be. Grabs the flap and starts to slowly move it. Not long after that, another tendril sticks out of the flap and starts to move that as well. They're all low to the ground. You would expect this thing to be about gnome height. But then you see another hand, this one thick, large, almost orc-like in nature, but the same gray mottled skin as the rest, grabs the topmost part of this flap, this massive tent, and starts to pull it aside, and you can start to see the first glimpses of this creature. Calamity,
Oh no.
you make it outside. Fog, you make it outside.
Mhm.
Nothing stops you. No one stops you. You hear screaming of terror and the sounds of things being ate.
Oh.
Party, everyone in the group,
Yes.
you are outside. Calamity, you watch them come running out. They were clearly looking over their shoulders, terrified of something, but as they come out, they look confused. They don't remember what they were scared of. You guys don't remember what you were scared of, but something was chasing you. You know that.
Guys, let's not talk about this.
Easy enough.
Also, where were we?
Oh, creature feature, don't worry about it.
You remember everything else. You remember everything up until the point of something long and snake-like entering into the tent, and then everything from there is blanked out, and then you are outside. Just for the players, so you can know personally what I had just put you in front of. Because I'm a bad person.
I think I already know what I think I already know what it is.
You do know. You know what it is.
Oh, the boy! Yes! It's Harold! Yes! I love you, Harold. Mwah, I love you, Harold.
Jesus.
They're so lovely.
For everyone at home listening, it was a false hydra. False hydras, you do not remember seeing them the moment you look away from them, and when they kill and eat you, they erase any memory of you from existence.
That's fun.
Oh!
Wait.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Wait, hold on. One more time. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, a false hydra, once you look away from it, you no longer remember seeing it. And if a false hydra kills you and devours you, it removes any memory of you from existence.
Wonderful. Thank you. Got it. I understand now. The whole thing. Also, I hate you.
No.
I understand
Where's
all parts.
Sophie? 'Cause that's really what Calamity would be looking for.
Yeah.
What would Calamity be looking for?
Sophie.
Oh, okay. You do not see Sophie leave.
Calamity looks like she's gonna have a bad idea. I'm just gonna give you guys that because she's definitely she's like paying attention to the fact that you guys were all scared. Whatever. Welcome to the fucking Revalia. Raleigh Rune Vor Revalia. Get over
Who
yourself,
fucking
right?
knew?
I've been here too fucking long to give a shit, right?
True
Pull
employee
your
right
shit
there.
together, says Calamity.
We're gonna just sort of trying to sort of casually peek around to the back of the tent without really going over there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
May like goes over to Calamity, and she's kind of with the patch of fur that she's cut. She like has hobbled together a little charm on a chain from her jewelry, and goes up to Calamity and is like, I know you said that they were special to you. And this is how I remember people.
Oh.
So I thought it could be helpful. And hand it
Somewhere
out.
in the distance, there's the sound of a heart breaking.
By Fallout Boy.
What was that? What was that? Says May. It sounded like a shatter.
Was it in the rain?
Yeah, but we'll take the keychain and we'll just sort of put it in the hammer space, because, like, fuck if we're letting fucking Sophie see that being fucking carried around. Fuck her, right? We only carry
her.
on by spite.
Yeah.
May don't answer that.
Fuck her.
Yeah, fuck her, says May.
Ooh.
Sexy asshole.
Eugene could take some pointers from May.
Just a horrible, beautiful person.
So from where they're standing outside of the tent, Splendor is really trying to catch her breath now, and she's a little bit wild-haired, wide-eyed, and as she's catching her breath, she looks up and she kind of, like, she might have seen something like the conversation between May and Calamity, but she's not really paying attention because her heartbeat is just pounding in her ears, and she like turns her head like she's going to look back at the tent, and she stops for a second. And she tries to force herself to do it, but she just can't get herself to turn around.
There is a back of the tent, right?
Yes.
Oh, unless if somebody stops her, Calamity's gonna start trying to, like, I work here, so I'm allowed to go wherever I want, casual walk.
As
Try
you,
and see if she can find Sophie.
I would say, as you go to do that, Fog is looking at you very pathetically.
Oh.
Because he feels like he just did something really bad, but because he was angry, he doesn't understand what he did.
I will also say, since you guys are staying outside of the tent for a bit, as you think over your actions, what's going on, take a breather, while Sophie did not leave with the full group, she does, very shortly after, leave out the front entrance.
Okay. If we see her, we're just sort of... It's very, like, she looks like she was about to try and go up to her, and then she remembers who the hell she is, right? She's Calamity. And she just sort of turns around. She suddenly is now very focused on the group. She cares so much. Oh my god.
Okay, everybody, what do we want to do next, huh?
Well, shouldn't we go to Locks, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Sure, let's do that. Let's go now. Bye.
And she starts going.
Where?
Is Splendor still, like, dying?
Real quickly, before Calamity says bye, Sophie looks to Calamity. Safe travels, and try not to lose this group, okay? And then
Yes, ma'am.
You know what
walk
I
away.
think of you, says May.
does May actually say that?
May did just say that.
Yeah, so she had started to walk away, she stops, and
Fuck.
she slowly turns, a big sly smile, a singular eyebrow arches.
Panic, 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 fear and panic.
A gentle hand goes to her chest, like just in the middle of her sternum, as if to be like, oh, me? And she just stares at May.
Yeah, you. I kind of like start to blush and look around. And I'm like,
There's like immediate disappointed relief on Calamity's face. Like, oh, I'm so glad you're a shitty person. Oh.
And if no one stops her, May's gonna insult Sophie.
Please go ahead. I don't think anybody would have like if they.
If May opened with like the weird pickup line, Calamity's not stopping this.
Yeah.
She doesn't think there's an insult. This is weird flirting hours. She doesn't get mortals.
I think Bill is also not paying attention. But so he's actually walked like maybe 15 feet away from the group.
May is gonna die. May turns and she's like, "You are a warm hand sandwich of a person. I'm just letting you know that."
What is... I want to know Sophie's exact reaction to this.
Oh, she's still holding that like dainty, dignified expression, but you can see it's now paused in time as you can see the loading screen. She's trying to process: was she just insulted? Was she just complimented?
Was she flirting at?
Like Calamity will just sort of grab Mayworth and have a good day, ma'am.
Sophie,
Think about that on your way home.
Sophie starts to close the distance.
Shit, Calamity fucking scatters to go by fog. Like rats.
Long strides right up to May.
Okay.
She cups May's face with her hands.
Splendor takes half a step forward.
How is May reacting to just the touch?
She melted just a little bit and is bright red. But also very angry. She's so confused right now.
Welcome to my life, says Calamity. She doesn't really, but like...
Firstly, take a deep breath. You're going to hyperventilate. Secondly,
Ma'am.
I would be careful with who you insult. You've already seen what I can do. Okay? And she taps your cheek twice, turns, and starts to walk away.
I feel like that it should have maybe had a conversation before that interaction. Because, ma'am. Okay, bye.
Hey, Deluxe! Bye!
And then, I'm sorry, Gil, you had wanted to talk to Splendor.
Oh, I was wondering if she was still like heavily injured.
Yeah, she doesn't look so great.
Okay, I think
I was gonna say, does Gil look at her before he does anything, or does he just do it?
well, what I was going to do is he's not feeling great. He's not making eye contact with anyone in the group, and he doesn't give a fuck about Sophie. So he would see, like, from coming up behind you, like, that you're injured. He would just very gently, like, grip your upper arm, cast a healing spell, and then just walk away.
Well, when you see Splendor from behind, like, you'd expect her to be tired, and there is that weariness, but her stance is almost one of defiance. And if you want to grab her arm, you're going to have to make a roll because she's going to react.
Okay.
And I'm not sure. I guess that'd be like what, a straight dex check?
I'm not sure because Gil was coming up behind her. So unless like she was looking directly at her, because we left the building. So I don't know if she would necessarily even see Gil coming up behind her.
Oh, I mean, she's still in fight mode.
So,
That's just
well, I'll say here. Gil, you get to get that heal off. But Splender's in fight mode. So, Splendor, I'm going to need you to make a attack roll against Gil.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going for, and I'm down for it.
oh boy. Firstly, which goes off first, the heal or the hit?
The heal goes first.
Yeah.
Okay, please roll for the heal so I know how much health I have, because that will affect how hard this hits you.
Oh boy. You heal 12 hit points. Which I actually rolled really good for that.
That cough, you heal 12 hit points. that was great.
Well,
Wait, that was max healing for me. Wow.
That's good, because I'm now over half hit points, which means that it goes
I
back
don't
down.
die.
It goes back down to a D4.
Yep.
Amazing.
Roll to hit.
Okay, that's 20 dex, prof.
Yes.
I am learning, I promise. That's a 14.
Miss.
Okay.
Yeah, she's still a little bit blurry from everything, so when she feels Gil touch her arm, like, she's filled with this sudden burst of warmth and energy, and it's disorienting. She turns to try and hit him, and probably just, like, clip some part of his armor, maybe.
I would say that he would raise up the shield that he has, and he would make eye contact with you, and kind of like an acknowledgement of what you're feeling, and then he would walk off.
She, like, actually seeing her face and stuff, she's normally, like, the Jolly Giant. She's been a little bit reserved at times, but this is, like, pure animal, almost. Focused.
Gil gets it. He understands.
And, it's like she makes contact with the shield, and in that split second of making contact and staring back at him, the gaze doesn't change, but she just kind of snaps her fist down quickly and half turns so he can go past her. Or, like to make a show that she let him pass.
I do have one clarification thing for Jasket, though.
What?
So, the shield that I bought, it says if someone misses real bad, something happens. Is that a natural one situation, or...
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure the DC wasn't, like, iffy. Okay, because that would have been real weird.
I mean, she's not real talkative right now anyway, so it's alright. It's fine. We don't need to talk about anything. This didn't happen.
Yeah, I feel like we all just need to forget what just happened.
What happened?
Gil's gonna take out his flask and start drinking. The fireball.
So can we get into how are we still? I guess part of us are at Locks, or part of us are going to Locks. Or
Yeah, you guys are heading towards Locks. And you do arrive at Locke safely.
Okay. When we get inside, before we talk to Locke, Eugene's gonna put his hand on Gilbert and just be like, "Gil, I need a favor.
Yeah. Alright.
Punch me in the face."
Okay, I have one requirement first.
Yeah.
Why?
Specifically this side of my face, and he points to the side with the Genesis eye.
Okay. I'll punch him.
Yeah, you just, and then Eugene says, "That's for you, you bastard."
It's for letting me get pounced on, you little shit.
Yeah, and Eugene, like, spits out a gob of blood, and he's like, "All right."
He's not gonna, like, try to murder me in my sleep because I damaged the vessel.
No, I won't let him.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because, I don't know if you noticed, but you're kind of more agitated, and you actually kind of said a naughty word earlier. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
Yeah. Wasn't that bad, honestly. You wouldn't even say the word fuck.
He won't let me hit myself, so, you know.
Yeah, well. I'm not really sure if that's what this friendship has become, but if you need someone to punch you, sure.
Thank you.
The friends you can rely on to hit you in the face.
And your stupid alternate personality just is so irritating.
All right.
Yes, so you arrive at Locke's. As you come in, Locke looks over the group. Looks like you've seen Helen back. Fuck happened?
Oh, have you seen the new preacher feature?
No, I haven't seen shit.
Oh,
Can't leave the
right.
fucking wagon.
Oh, well, I found out where my cats went. Do you remember those?
Yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, they're dead now.
After they are dead now, Fog looks very dejected in the back.
It's fine. You guys didn't. It's a whole thing. You know, Sophie. What else can you do, right?
That's all there is to
Anyways.
do.
Huh?
Nothing.
Anyways, I think they wanted to visit you for jobs, or maybe I don't know.
But who told us to come again? You guys?
Andy?
Oh yeah. Do you have anything we can do? Otherwise, I might take them to the Midway to do games and stuff.
Well, I mean, and he gestures out there's a little window, and you can see the Hekyatron. And from it, you can still see the stick is still being advertised.
Right! That would be a thing to go look for, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there hasn't been a search here in the Revelia since. Well, I mean, I can't remember one to tell you the truth.
Oh my god.
Perhaps when Cicero first turned on HECKNA? Before HECKNA knew the fullness of the betrayal.
Right.
Wait, who's Cicero?
Yeah, we hadn't heard that name yet, have we?
I don't think you guys have. Oh, Cicero's the previous Master of Ceremonies, the position being offered if you find the stick. He was closer to HECKNA than even Sophie is. He was HECKNA's best friend at one point. But Cicero got tired of the way things were going in the Revelia and turned on him.
And I can tell that went really well, didn't it?
You do not know the half of it. I think it might give you some perspective if you went to go visit Cicero in his punishment.
Wait, what?
Sure.
Wait. He's here?
Yes.
Heck, they'll let him stay?
Well,
Creative punishments.
you'll see what I mean. When you do meet him, be nice. He's cranky. I mean, I'd be cranky too in Cicero's shoes. Not that I've been over by his area, but I've heard stories.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, there's another thing too. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Just be respectful too, because he's as old as Revelia is. Him and HECKNA made this together. It's a funny thing.
But
you spend your life with someone, building something together, and one day you wake up and realize it's all wrong. And the person you dedicated yourself to is all wrong. And then what do?
Start fighting back.
Exactly. But you gotta be more careful than Cicero was.
Oh, also, I found, do we trust them? Do you trust me? Anyways, I'm gonna say it anyways, because I might forget. Gear.
Dear?
She expects that to make sense.
Olive.
You see that, like, there's a bit of confusion, and then his eyes narrow. And, like, he glances to the door as if he's, like, expecting somebody to be at the door, and then, like, glances back to you and goes, Okay. Where?
Richard.
Oh, you said gear, not deer. Okay. It was
Future problem.
Okay.
Future solution.
Wait,
Okay.
what are you talking about now?
Are we playing charades?
No, it's a
That would
thing
be
we'll
fun,
talk
though.
about later. Right now, talk to Cicero.
Oh.
After you talk to Cicero, if you need tickets, go to the Midway. But I think talking to Cicero might give you some needed perspective. If he's in a talking mood, don't push him.
Okay. Calamity, do you know where Cicero is?
Oh, I can tell you where Cicero is. He can't leave. And he pulls up like a crudely drawn map of the Revelia, and he points at an area labeled the Tunnel of Love.
Oh.
But
I've been here once.
They told us that was under construction last time we were there.
Yeah, well, I am more. Get moving.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a good day. Sorry for almost hitting you.
Fine. You wouldn't be the first.
Oh, Mr. Locke, before we leave,
What?
I wanted to ask you a question. Do you have any armor that's better than this? And Eugene like gestures towards his chainmail.
Let me think. Not currently. Check back later. I get new shit all the time.
Huh, that's what I figured. I'll let you know. And then Eugene's gonna turn and go.
Okay. So, do you guys head for the Tunnel of Love?
If that's
How is everybody looking? Not that I can do anything, but my healer character instincts are hitting, even though I can't do anything.
Is anyone hurt?
I mean, Eugene's got a scrape, a pretty bad scrape that's leaking blue, but
Emotionally or physically?
physically.
All right, how?
Okay. May is going to cast Cure Wounds on that. As soon as
I can do Lay on Hands. If I can heal him enough, you won't have to spend a spell slot.
Sounds like a
Spell
plan.
slot.
I also
So-
mention it because I think Calamity is officially bloodied, but it's Calamity, so she's probably looking like she's handling it well.
I can't heal a ton, but it might be like I also have a healing potion if anyone wants it.
Oh no, I have 2 healing potions. I'll just pop that. It's good. Y'all save y'all shit.
How much are you down?
10.
10? Okay, I'm gonna. Alright, and what about Calamity?
15.
15? Okay, and Splendor, I healed you earlier. How are you still?
I'm good. I'm only down 9 points now. She was at about a quarter health before, I think.
Okay. Okay, because I can only do 20 of this.
I can healing word Calamity.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna drop 10 points of healing into Eugene. Which you probably would have done anyway after punching him. So.
So Calamity, that's 11 for you.
Oh, thank you.
That was a really good roll.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Calamity just pats May's head and then worries that this may be condescending, so she just puts her hands up and then she pats Fog because she figures that's not condescending.
May pats Calamity back.
Now it's just like an awkward patting circle.
May then pats Fog as well.
Yes! Complete the ring.
We're all
And-
patting each other.
Splendor, you said you were down 9 still, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
which is fine.
Gil's still gonna come up to you because he sees that you're still kind of hurting, and he'll look at you and say, "May I?" And he'll hold his hand up, and it's kind of like shimmering a soft, white, orangish, yellow color.
When she actually sees him this time coming up, she fully looks at him like you're approaching. Basically, like approaching a feral cat. You know that it sees you, and it's going to bolt. And she shifts back on 1 foot away from his hand. And when he offers, she just kind of shakes her head. It's like, I can keep going. It's fine.
Are you sure?
I said it. I'm sure.
All right. And
And then she just kind of holds herself up a little bit straighter because she she took necrotic damage, so she mostly looks like she's on the other side of, like, maybe she was buried underground for a day or so. She's got like dark smudges under her eyes. Maybe she had a flu or something. Like, she looks under the weather, but she's standing actually prouder than she was.
Okay. As you guys travel towards the Tunnel of Love. Oh, I got a message. Hold on. Okay. As you
Ignore
travel
me.
towards the Tunnel of Love, a multicolored explosion of confetti explodes in front of you, and Heckna steps out with a deep bow. His mask is once again affixed into a wide smile, but there are splatters of blood and candle wax covering the mask and his robes.
Oh.
He puts his hands on
Hello.
his hips and takes a deep breath, exhaling a stream of steam and bubbles to the delight of nearby revelers. A few of the bubbles pop, splattering bloody glitter across the crowd. Hard day on the job. Don't even ask, really. You just can't trust anyone anymore. Well, and he looks to your group. What say you to a little fun? Nothing gets the blood pumping like blowing off some steam. I know just the place for a jolly good laugh. And it looks like you're already heading that way, so come on now. Don't make me make you.
Okay! And we're back to performance. We're also popping the bubbles, I have to say, if they're still coming.
Yeah,
Pop,
absolutely.
pop, 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 pop.
Calamity just covered in bloody glitter.
May absolutely joined you in that.
Oh no,
Yep.
Ray.
It's too late. It's done already.
And with that, Heckna starts to lead you guys in a little parade. As it is Heckna out in the world again, not only is your group moving that direction, but now revelers are moving in that direction.
Oh my god. Calamity is having a crisis of faith times 3.
As he walks and marches, you watch as 2 of the clown cars, like swerving through the roads, collide, and you watch as one person who was not holding on properly gets flown bodily from the clown car into a wall, and you hear the crunch from a distance as the body crumples into a pile that a body should not be crumpled in. And Heckna doubles over in laughter, slapping his knee. He straightens up after a little bit, wipes a tear from his eye, like dramatically does the wiping a tear from his eye motion, and does the little flick. And from the flick, you watch a spray of red tickets fly towards a group of clowns, and land amongst them, and they start beating each other up trying to get the tickets. Oh, it's good to be blowing off this steam. I had a bad day. How has your day been? And he looks in the vague direction of the group.
Oh, it's been great. Have you seen? Oh, you're gonna see him eventually. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Well, what's your day been like?
Oh, as I said, bad. I had to, I mean, as you've seen, I had somebody betray my trust.
Oh no.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
Uh-huh.
And to think, I gave them so many chances.
Oh no.
Well, that's fine. It's fine.
Whatever.
The show must go on and all.
Oh, it must, it must.
Well, we're almost there. Do you have any questions for me? Any of you?
Calamity will let the others field this, because I imagine this is the hint for Calamity to stop talking for the party.
Or no.
Galor's
Ooh.
question. How's Pinky?
Oh, well, she's a little stiff at the moment.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a good point. There's a whole bunch of revelers around him. You hear one reveler go, "How's Pinky?"
Oh.
Shit.
Man.
To which, like, full body freeze from Heckna as he slowly turns to the person. And you can see them wither under his gaze. And I'm going to unabashedly steal Jim's thing. A little stiff at the moment. A little tied up, restrained.
She's under a lot of red tape right now.
The wings just twitch.
You know, I never caught your name, but you, and he points to the reveler who asked that. Go to the big top. I think Arachne has a show for you.
The wings twitch.
You see like a little bit of terror, and they start to slowly back up, and you watch as a pair of clowns just kind of scoop them up. Just as if they were just going to keep walking in that direction. Just one arm under their arm, on either side. Just lift them off their feet and keep walking. Right. Well, for you now, and he gestures towards your little group. Any questions? Are you having fun?
Oh yeah.
I sure
Please.
It's a great time. Thank you for the opportunity.
Splendor manages to like straighten up and really grin broadly. It's not much of a bluff. I mean, this is her life. It's what she does.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's, everybody takes a bit to get used to all the fun that they can have. It's a bit disorienting sometimes whenever you have too much fun.
Of course. I mean, that's why we have the schnozzlings.
Get used to it.
Yeah, it's fun, woo! And I like pick up some confetti.
Fun, please let me know. I would be happy to help.
No, I think
we're
they're getting a
having
hang
fun.
of it now. Look at them.
We're having a good time, and I pick up the bloody confetti from the ground and start throwing it up. I'm like, yay!
He claps his hand once and goes, good, 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 good. Well, we're almost there. Let's keep moving. I want to see my old friend.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I like lean over to Calamity. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? He's scary.
Oh no! Does Calamity respond?
If she says anything, it is... I don't know what it'd be specifically, but she praises him like he is God. In the whisper, but she knows he can fucking hear this shit, right? Like,
Yep.
she doesn't trust that he can't not hear it, so she's praising him like he's God. It's a little uncomfortably, like, it's... Maybe I don't know if Heckna remembers how Calamity tends to sing his praises. It sounds almost like 5% more questioning.
Yeah.
But, like, by comparison, the 5% versus what is usually, like, an 85, right?
Yeah.
It's like, whatever, we're still in the green.
So you're still giving the praises and such when a towering twisted structure forms the gruesome ride before you. An anatomical human heart, which lays as if discarded on the ground, glistening with red condensation in the moonlight. The walls almost throb and pulse. A pool of blood-red water sits at the entrance to the heart. Swan-shaped boats bob on the undulating waters, and a stream runs through the opening into the tunnel of love. A tall figure blocks the entrance. The gold of his lavish robes is tarnished and damp. Wispy curls of black mist drift from his form and grow denser around his waist, and his legs and feet appear nothing more than dark, roiling smoke. A heavy, crude iron plate is nailed over the top half of his face, and the flesh from his nose and jaw has withered, showing rows of long teeth and a collapsed septum. In one hand, he grasps a long, jeweled baton with a closed fist at the tip. As Heckna approaches, the figure hisses a low, furious noise. His robes shift, revealing a hollow cavity in his chest where the ribs have been crushed and mangled from where his heart was torn out. Heckna laughs loudly, the sound sharp and cruel. Ah, there he is, the man of the hour himself. May I have the pleasure of introducing the one, the only, the infamous, previous Master of Ceremonies, Cicero. soon to be replaced, of course, but already long forgotten. If you're vying for the job at my side, I'm sure you'll have questions for him, so go ahead, ask him anything. What color my favorite socks are, how I like my eggs in the morning, how his failed coup went, and how long it took me to grow snout. Anything at all!
Just for the bit, I do have to say, unless if somebody stops Calamity, she is repeating the questions that were asked ad verbatim.
Nope.
Cicero does stop Calamity.
Okay,
He
understandable.
responds just after. Now, if you guys haven't guessed, in the ominous vague posting, the image I sent earlier today, that
Yeah.
is Cicero.
Knew it.
Yep.
When Heckna finishes his little speech, you see his Cicero's shoulders gather, raise, and he goes, "I suppose this must be a fine joke in your mind, you fetid wretch. I already knew the position, or I already knew about the new position. I know I'm about to be replaced at last. You'll have your luxury of moving on, and I am to be denied that luxury. I may have failed, you paltry imitation of a worthless worm, but you forget you are mortal under your precious mask. The great Heckna, he thinks he is so clever, so powerful. He is only as good as those who help him in his sick games. Those like Sophie, who tore out my heart and left me to haunt it. Everything is but a joke to them. They care not for whom they wound. Heckna, Sophie, their minions, they care not for how they wound themselves too. I believe that by my becoming the ringleader myself, I could preserve the joy and wondrous magic of the Revelia that we built together, while ridding it of this influence. But now I know the only way to save the Revelia is to destroy it. And to destroy it, you must destroy Heckna himself. To this, Heckna starts laughing. Cicero raises his voice. See how he laughs? As if he's not desperate to retrieve his stick. As if he pretends there's nothing here that can hurt him. Your mask is cracking, old friend. And your fear shines brighter than your cursed moonlight. And with that, he throws his arms up. Begone! And wine from the ride spills out in a huge torrent, sending the swan boats hurtling towards your group.
Oh.
And suddenly Heckna's gone. I need a dexterity saving throw from the group as a avalanche of swan boats and a waterfall of fetid wine crashes towards your group.
Is that a dex save?
Yep, dex save.
Yeah, checks out. Calamity's found a new god.
15?
19.
Still
Okay.
can't do basic math.
It is a DC 16.
Oh!
Oh, I know I
Right.
did it then.
Well, that
Okay.
is not what I got.
Why am I failing all of these saving throws by 1?
Anyone who fails is going to take 4 points of poison damage and 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 8 in total.
Um,
Oh, hey,
And-
I'm it doesn't help me here. I'm immune to disease, apparently. Okay.
as the torrent of putrid wine falls away and your vision is once again able to be seen, you do not see Cicero. You see that the ride has closed. You are watching the last wisps of his trail get closed on from the ride as a goblin and a halfling go ahead and put an out of order sign on the door.
Are we outside at all? Like, can we see the sky?
Yes, you guys
Quote-unquote
are.
sky.
You guys are still outside. Yes, this all happened outside of the ride.
Okay. What does the moon look like right now?
It is currently still full.
Splinter's gonna stagger and straighten up and, give her whole body kind of a shake because now she's all wet. Like, there's no getting rid of this. It's in her hair, it's in her clothes. She still looks tired. But she does take a look around to make sure that nobody got, washed away or knocked over. And if anybody did, she's gonna, hold out a hand to help them up.
Who all got knocked down? It was me.
I know I did not pass. I don't think Calamity passed.
Yeah, no. I imagine Calamity's lying down. Huh?
May did not pass.
Wow, so a lot of us.
Yeah.
Wait,
Who passed then?
Yeah, who
Fog
passed?
did. I got 20.
I think Fog's the only one who passed.
He just stands
I
there
got a
like a
19.
structure.
Okay. So Fog
Okay,
and
so-
Eugene.
Wow. They're just there while the rest of the party gets like slammed with an avalanche of bloody wine stuff.
So
By the
we're
way.
not there anymore, right?
You guys
said-
are standing outside of the ride. You weren't forced away. You didn't teleport away. Only Heckna is gone now,
Oh.
and Cicero went into the ride
Oh.
and
Oh,
closed
he
the doors.
retreated in. Okay.
Yes.
May goes, hold on, you can't just throw wine at people and then walk away. And I start heading back into the ride.
No.
So May,
Doors have been closed, and an out of order sign has been put on them.
Yeah. So Eugene goes up to Mayworth and he puts his hand on his shoulder and he's like, "No, I think we should go back to Locke's. Yeah."
Locks does not have anything that'll get wine out of clothes.
I miss my friend Locke. Let's go back to Locke's real quick and let's have some fun with him, maybe. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
Jen. Or Eugene, you're being weird.
I was
Whatever your name is.
I was gonna ask, as Splendor's reaching out to like help a couple people up, I am assuming that Calamity might have pulled herself up with Fog, or would she do anything if Splendor even made a look towards her?
Calamity right now is just sort of laying on the grass. 404 EXE. Your robot not work.
Because Splendor was going to offer to help her up, but obviously if Fog's standing there, I feel like Fog would probably react first.
Yeah, Fog probably would have gone to help Calamity up, and then anybody else that
It's
was
a
still
limp
laying down.
Calamity. You were just carrying Calamity now. Oh, noodle.
Noodle Calamity.
Okay. I think that's where we're going to leave off for tonight.
All right.
Cool.
Alright.
Whew.
Very
When I was reading
nice.
Cicero's monologue earlier today, I was like, I love this man. I would do anything for him.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to do that monologue.
Mhm.
We gotta talk to him, guys.
I love the lore drop. The lore drop. Also, I'm glad you guys like Genesis. He's supposed to come off as shitty teenager.
Yeah.
Very much does.
He very
That-
much so does. You
That
nailed
one singular line.
it.
I don't respect him, and I mean that in the best way possible.
Love it.
Yeah, well, imagine if your body was forcibly taken from you, and then you were forced to live with Eugene for your entire existence.
Imagine having a crush on Eugene.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Eugene.
Gosh, I bet he puts the toilet seat down behind him. Jeez.
Well, yeah, it's only gonna wash your hands.
Jim, this is getting too meta. I will kick your ass.
I am very relieved May did not die.
Yeah.
I was afraid I was going to.
Okay, so real quickly, heavy session, mental check-in. How is everyone doing?
We Gucci.
Yeah.
A
I
little
crave-
sad, but you know.
I
that's
crave
fair.
more,
I felt
though.
like I felt so useless. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing at all.
To
Has
be fair, that was the theme of tonight.
Yeah, like I was the entire fight with the cats. I was like, okay, I have an idea. I know what I'm gonna do, but then I was like, wait a minute. We can see that Calamity is not wanting to fight this thing. Fuck, what do I do?
Yep.
Really
Angry
love the
Candle
touch
Lady.
of bringing Sophie into it. That was really good.
Thank you.
You just gotta put on the character lens, because I was that way as well, but I'm thinking, okay, Splendor has her group, the people that she has sided herself with are her people, and they're the ones she's looking out for. If it is a toss-up between them and anything else, it's an easy choice for her.
Yeah.
Hey guys, not to bring the stream to an end, but I am very hungry. So I'm going to end the stream here so I can go get something to eat. Thank all 14 of you for coming out. Holy shit, there were 14 of you at one point. That's a lot of number. So thank you very much for everyone who followed. Thank you very much for everyone who subbed. Thank you very much for everyone who gave bits. We will see you next Saturday.
Or possibly, for some of you, coming up this Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, this Tuesday. Yeah, for 2 DMs, 1 podcast. But, thank you for coming out. And thank you for doing all the stuff. So, yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
We'll see you later. Everyone say bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.